Hello everyone, good morning. I'm not muted, right? Okay, yeah, no, everything's good. Hello, good morning. Hey there, Bellhound, Cat, Panzer, Tarot, Lamp. I don't know why I say tarot so weird. It's not a hard word. How's everyone doing? Are you guys ready to cry or something? I don't know. That's what we're doing here, Frontline, right? Just cry and suffer. Love and hope, everybody. Are you guys ready for Neural Cloud tomorrow? You better be. Or else. Just give me a second, I'm opening the game. We're gonna jump right into it. It is morning, I am dead, I have nothing to say. I slept, I played Pokemon until midnight. Until midnight, a little past midnight. So I didn't get as much sleep as I should, but here I am. My neural is clouding! I should start tomorrow's stream with that. You know, like, I just go into the just chatting screen and just go like, it's neuraling time! And just go switch to the game screen. I started with Esprigatito. I was conflicted between going as I always do with like fire type and choosing Fuecoco. But the cat got to me. The little kitty. Also, I don't like Fuecoco's evolution as much. I think like I feel it has like cool elements, but I'm like, it doesn't convince me. What do you mean compatible device for Neural Cloud? Just don't let BlueStacks or LD Player 9 and all your problems will be solved. I don't think we cry in PR that much, I just saw that. Sorry, I removed my glasses not long ago, so I'm still having trouble adjusting to try to read the letters. I'm trying to read chat. I'm just like, those sure are some letters that are moving. You're gonna open the game and just say psych. Also, I haven't encountered any funny glitches yet, but I have noticed how the camera sometimes, like if you move it around too much, like the FPS just kinda die for a second. You have seen so many people say I helped. Oh my god, when? Oh, this morning? I think I saw something, but I'm just like, I don't know, it worked for my friends, so I'm like, yeah, it's good. Are they having issues with emulators? Like 3 hours ago? I was driving 3 hours ago, that's why. I honestly could not do what Seiya does. I don't know where he gets the time and the patience to deal with people. Like, after a certain point, I'd just be like, figure it out yourself, man. You're your own skill issue. I haven't tried with BlueStacks. Let me actually see right away if it shows up. Oh wait, no, it didn't open the menu. There's a bug that crashes the game and you need to turn off game notifications and on to fix it. Wait, what? But like, how? You mean like it crashes the download? Because I mean, how will the game crash if the game is not out yet? Anyway, game screen. Sorry, I got something in my eye. Now game screen. Hell yeah, here we are. Forgot I can do that. We're gonna say yeah once he shows up. Advice about Twitter login issues? Wait, wasn't this like a while ago? I can't remember they were having Twitter issues. You're gonna say yeah once he shows up. Imagine he shows up to relax and we start bombarding him with like Discord questions. They weren't able to fix it. I mean, there's not much they can do because it's a Twitter issue. Because Twitter is going through puberty right now. And it's ugly and a mess. Since we're here, let's go! Oh man, I already run out of chip space. Boom, boom. Alright, capture operation we don't do on the emulator because it runs like absolute dog shit. So I grab my stuff and we jump into the story right away. We go. Full throttle, full speed ahead. They even put a slow-mo in general chat for 2 hours. What the fuck? The things I miss for having a different time zone. Gonna quickly check. But I mean, I did notice that's also why I didn't read, because I did notice there was a lot of stuff and it was going fast. So I was like, wow. Shit must be going down. I'm gonna tab out of here. Okay, I'm just quickly going through the Discord. Sorry, I need to see. If your device has less than 3 GB of RAM, please replace the device. Ah, yes. Classic. Hey, V. I love this. I love this community. I love how the reactions say, but say ya. Remember the control to it? I have that saved in in my phone, in my computer. I think I have it in one of my servers too. It's so good. Where's that? I mean, it is true advice. If the problem persists, please leave the country you are living in. Oh, that's how I get in. Oh my god, I saw so many people asking about rerolling. And I'm like, please. Like, now I understand why they made a command for that. Because, oh my god, the amount of people that join in used to be like, how to reroll? How hard reroll? Like, my man. Hey, Kalios. Am I get a hobby aside from rerolling, please? You're not gonna lurk while doing stuff? Okay, good luck with your stuffs. I'm gonna take another sip of coffee and we'll jump in. Couldn't I read it myself? Like, I understand having questions in a new gacha you're interested in, but I'm like, at least spend 5 minutes googling the answer before going into like Discord or Reddit and be like, how this, how do this, how do that, because the answers are out there. Believe it or not. Yeah, we're talking about the mess that it must be the PNC Discord right now. And it's not even release day. I can't imagine tomorrow. I'm probably just gonna will not be there. No. I know that we have a time now. The game releases at 6 AM my time tomorrow. Which I don't know what time it is for you guys, but... Reading Harper's Walkers through on PC. I'm not gonna play until the night though, so like do not send me... I mean, it's not like you can send me much spoilers. I already played until like chapter 2. People already want to start reviewing PNC. Why? Because they can't enter? Why game not work? Game is not out. I remember seeing people during like... After the closed beta, people asking like, when will the maintenance end? And it's like, no, you just need to wait until release. Anyway, I'm just trying not to laugh because the name of this is Pico. And I don't know if you guys know, but that's a funny way of saying pee-pee in Spanish. Now you know. I need to show this to my friends so they can laugh with me. Check the new reroll message. There's a new reroll message. Yeah, I saw 45 VA is gonna... I mean, I got sent to it. I'm sad. Is la name a chapter done? Kind of, yeah. But I kind of wonder, for Girls Frontline 2, I wonder if like she'll go on with that contract, at least, or if he'll have to get a new VA for her. So now, yeah, I know pick also means one, but like I have funny Hispanic brain. Oh, here, someone conveniently used the reroll command not long ago. Let me read that. Oh yeah, no, you saw that. Blah blah blah. Feel free to reroll, but it's not as fast as with other gacha games, nor will it be worth your time, as it is not needed for your story progression. We don't know how to wipe guest accounts yet because rerolling wasn't possible in CN, so be patient. I'm just like, they're literally giving you like a 3-star selector. Why do you wanna reroll? Why people be like this? I'm gonna send this here too. story that I just randomly send screenshots to my friend during stream is just funny. Because a prefix for very small, so the joke works. Straight up tells you do not treat it like other gacha games. Yeah. How can they play this game? They'll drop in 2 weeks if they don't have a meta team. They will realize that there's a bunch of reading, and they'll be like, oh no. What is this story? What do you mean I have to read long cutscenes? Or worst of all, because I remember the Arknights days when I was active in the lore section there, in the lore room in the Discord. People will come asking the most basic questions that the game tells you. People are just gonna comment like, what is a doll? What is a neural cloud? Oh, Hobble is so cute. I want her too. I might actually select her right away. I didn't do for the closed beta because since they were giving free rolls like every day, I just wanted to see if I will get her first. But I'll probably select her because she's cute, and I like her black hole attack. Hubble isn't a selector? Oh, I started. Oh no, I'm just confusing her. No, she's on the banner. I might roll for her. That's what I meant to say. I was thinking of. Sorry, I got mixed up. I was thinking of Nanaka. I rolled Aki. I kind of want Aki too. I'm just like, who to choose? Whomst. Anyway, let's get on to chapter 6. Tomorrow will be neural cloud day. We will be neural clouding a lot. Also, I may be able to start at like 5 or 6 p.m. as planned because my sister might just say fuck it and miss work. Because of course, neural cloud is more important. So yeah, it might be possible. Nanaka has a high-pitched voice. Oh no, I need to hear. I just like her design, to be honest. I didn't even know she was meta. Let's start reading Pico. At the temporary command post. Coffee does not help to clear your throat, by the way. Carter has positioned himself. We're back with this fucker. Carter has positioned himself in front of the holographic map, where he is listening to his subordinates' sit reps. His people have reported their activities on all their targets from west to east, but Carter's eyes have always been fixed on one place. And that's the current state of the operation. In summary, with the exception of the Griffin base in Area S09, the battles for all the other PMCs are now in the cleanup phase. I also just remember I can do this. Wait, no, I can't do this anymore. Never mind, I was thinking of something else. I wanted to see if I could use the voice mod to do a funny deep voice. And what stage of the operation plan is the Griffin base at? We've encountered heavy resistance, so we are still trying to break into the base interior, meaning we have fallen behind schedule. At the same time, we've taken casualties to our combat teams, while we still hold an absolute advantage. General, should we continue this stalemate? You're being defeated by like 3 dolls. The Griffin base is not like other PMCs. There is a unique strategic significance to it. It will be worthwhile, no matter how high a price we have to pay. Yes, sir. You may leave. After executing a textbook salute, the liaison leaves. Liaison. Carter plants both arms thoughtfully on the holographic map. And here I thought it would be easy with that young commander in Berlin. How could I have forgotten about you, Kruger? Age has not dulled your skills in the least. General, I have a report on the battle situation. This base isn't like all the other PMCs. We are special. What stage is the plan at now? We have committed all our manpower to attacking the base. Currently, we have destroyed all surface structures and are attacking their underground facilities. Show me your combat logs. A moment, please. A detailed summary of the operation against the Griffin base appears in the projection in front of Carter. He immediately starts reading it. So you've sealed off all their roads of retreat, but you still haven't found a trace of Kruger or the Neural Cloud servers? Yes. Divert all the combat teams from the other PMC bases to the Griffin base. Bring more force to bear. Oh fuck! Eliminating Kruger and Alien is a priority that supersedes the basic objective of wiping out all the dolls. Without human commanders, that group of dolls has no chance. Yes, sir! After giving another solemn salute, the soldier vanishes from the transmission window. Carter's gaze returns to the map of the Griffin base. If I were you, I'd hide on the bottom level and look for a chance to fight back. After twiddling a flag in his hand for a while, Carter plants it squarely on level B3 of the Griffin base. Oh no, he knows. Basement 3, in the factory. Heran is taking stock of the doll's injuries. Waiting for part replacement. This one as well. This one can't fight anymore. Assignment changed to supply carrier. She'll be able to move once she gets fixed. GSH 18, prioritize. Never mind, she's too busy. I'll take care of it myself. Helion kneels beside the injured doll and personally carries out the repairs. Oh wow, she knows how to repair dolls. Ingram, get me a wrench, that one. A wrench that's just the right side is passed over Helion's shoulder. How do you know this is the one I need? Surprised, Helion turns around and her eyes grow wide. What? Okay, no, it can't be. There's another explanation for this line, right? M4? Is it like dummies or something that Persica activated? What are you doing here? Ah, fucking Persica. Why are you like this? Aha, got you. Persica pokes her head out from behind N4, looking very proud of herself. Why? This isn't N4. This is an IR team dummy that I specially left in reserve. Smoke Persica needs correction. I thought I was seeing things. However, it does mean our fighting power will be boosted a little. Yeah, with these IR team dummies around, I might be able to preserve some of my experimental materials. Just as Persica is musing about her lab supplies, Valiant has smoothly incorporated the IR team dummies into the current doll squad deployment. On the other side of the room, Kruger is reforming the doll squads and commencing the next round of tactical deployments. All those who have completed the repairs, gather round. I'll be going over the plan for the upcoming battle. The dolls assemble quickly in neat rows in front of Kruger. Imagine if that M4 has a Jupiter as well. Oh sheesh, imagine. Wibbly, what news is there of the enemy movements? The enemy squads have penetrated every corner of the base. Basement 2 is about to be overrun. Mr. Kruger, we are extremely low on weapons and manpower now. We can't fight the enemy head-on anymore. Right. We'll be splitting up into 2 teams. One team will escort the NeuroCloud servers and continue to the lower levels to take shelter and wait for help to arrive. The other team will delay the enemy offensive for as long as possible to buy the escort team time. Helen stands by Kruger's side and looks at the paltry ranks of dolls. An acute sense of sorrow fills her heart. Griffin has lost more than half of its dolls, and in the upcoming battle, more and more of these lovely faces will continue to perish. Before I officially start assigning teams, I will make each team's mission clear. I will lead the dolls who choose to stay to hold off the enemy. We will be facing a grueling, difficult battle. Our ammo stockpiles are critically low. All of you have sustained injuries of different severity, and our supply of dummies is also dwindling. Meanwhile, the enemies we're about to face are well-equipped and well-provisioned soldiers. The looks on the doll's faces turn grim. The escort team mission is by no means easy either. You will bear the future of Griffin on your shoulders as you head downwards. If we fail, you will be the only hope for the Griffin base to survive. Hellion, you will be leading the escort team. Understood. The dolls who cannot fight will be automatically assigned to the escort team. As for everyone else, you are free to decide where you want to go. There is little hesitation. The dolls soon split up into 2 rows. Tokarev, are you serious? Yeah, I want to keep fighting. No way! You too, Riverons? I can't bear the weight of hope. I'd rather perish in the fires of war. What? This girl needs help. What the heck are you looking at me for? Can you imagine me working as a delivery worker? You're mad. You're all mad. MP433, who is about to head over to the escort team, changes her mind and doubles back. Doomer gear, for real, for real. I might as well go mad with you too. Contrary to Kruger's expectations, the number of dolls in the blocking team far outnumbers the escort team. You noticed something? Something what? Wait, what? Should I have noticed something? Thank you all for your trust. Time is tight, so before the battle begins, there is one last bit of preparation to do. Get rid of everything on you that is in your weapon or your ammo. They all got mods in next event? True. She's embodiment of the entire Girls Frontline fandom. Get rid of everything on you that is in your weapon or your ammo. We will be fighting many battles, and even a single extra kilo of weight could influence the entire outcome. I know you're carrying items which have significant meaning to you, mementos which help you remember your friends or yourselves. But right now, I need you to abandon these feelings and focus all your processing power on combat. Don't worry, you'll have time to say your goodbyes. I'll be waiting for you outside the factory. Form up outside once you're ready. Kruger exits the factory by himself. Feeling conflicted, the dolls exchange looks, but then they rearrange their gear as ordered. Ow! I hit my teeth. By the time the last doll leaves the factory, it is dramatically different from how it was a few days ago. The walls are covered with encouraging slogans. Victory for Griffin, I'll be back, and the like. The ground is also littered with all kinds of objects left behind by the doll. From drinks that they couldn't finish with their friends, intricately carved rocks, to personal items of fallen dolls. Standing in the middle of all this, Helian feels that the factory is no longer just a factory, but a miniature museum. One dedicated to love, death, and robots. Isn't that a show? Inside Javier's office in the IOP Research Center. Oh my god! What are you doing, Javier? Spiraling clouds of smoke cling to the ceiling of the tightly shut office. They coil and writhe, but do not dissipate. He has not smoked for a very long time. People have given him cigars in the past, but they have been largely set aside. Today, however, he has finally found an opportunity to light them. That said, he has only taken a few puffs from them. For the most part, he simply lights them over and over again, then leaves them to burn out. The communicator doesn't even manage to complete a full ring before Javier picks it up. Hello. Old Misha? How are things, Javier? The bass voice of an old man comes from the other end of the line. They made their move. Yes, was it as we expected? In all ways. We were right. Carter just won't give up. We'll raise the net once they make even more of a mess. Very good. Still, there is one thing I would like to seek your opinion on. Are you talking about those PMCs? What they have done should not be forgotten. Nobody will forget them. I understand your plan, and I have faithfully executed it. However, Griffin has made vital contributions to our cause. In addition, Persica's talents are one of a kind. I believe there is no need to have them all buried beneath the earth. What say you? You may do as you see fit. I will not interfere, so long as the outcome is not affected. Understood. Thank you for your magnanimity. Let me just... Right, user. Sorry, I got distracted by by banning that person. So, Javier wants to help, I think? Oh no, it's fine. I wasn't sure at first, but like by the third message I noticed they weren't making any sense, so I was like, okay, bye. I just, small brain. Okay, let's see. Because he was like, oh, like, they made like such great, you know, advancements and whatnot. Blah blah. We shouldn't just let them die on the ground, right? Apparently the original plan was to just let them die. I think they meant reading the dog Ferrari made. The Holy Bible written by Ferrari. The Holy Bible of Girls Frontline. Hey PCU. But you know, their last comment was something like, help out someone, blah blah, a girl in wheelchair, blah blah. So I was like, okay, clearly this is just someone like a bot spouting random nonsense or something. Explosions occasionally filter down to the shooting range on basement 2. In the dim light, Kruger can make out the dolls laying in ambush, nervously waiting for the enemy to arrive. Mr. Kruger, the enemy's first wave has reached zone D3. Have we beaten all these evil guys and gotten happy ending? Not yet, but like we're on our way, maybe. Yeah, he had I think he had a few stuff with old Misha. I don't remember where he was first mentioned, to be honest, but like I remember seeing his name around. That's why I was like, oh, old Misha. Squad D5, stay alert. Roger, dummies have been deployed. The enemy's first wave has arrived in zone D4. Their second wave has reached zone D3. All units stay alert. The enemy is about to step into this snare. End of singularity during shattered connection. I guess somewhere around there. Yeah. The dolls remain carefully still as they stare in the direction where the enemy is coming from, their fingers poised on their trigger. Though their surroundings are utterly silent, the dolls have a feeling that rustling footsteps are drawing close to them. Get ready. The order to fire is about to come. Fingers tighten around triggers. The enemy could rush out from around the corner at the very next moment. In front of the backup elevator in basement 3. Hellion and the escort team are waiting for the elevator. Persica notices Hellion keeps looking uneasily toward the ceiling. Hellion, are you worried about Kruger and the others? Yeah, the enemy outmatches us too greatly. Relax, as they say, mankind's most powerful weapon is familiarity and faith. Who says that? You seem surprisingly carefree at a time like this. Yeah, she's just like so chill while the entire base is being attacked. You guys at the Griffin base have never disappointed me after all. Rather than worry about them, you should be more concerned about our servers. Alden turns around and looks at the escort team. Almost all the dolls who can still fight have volunteered for the blocking team. All she has are just a few remnants. Just another day for her. Under normal circumstances, they ought to be in the repair bay. To scatterbrain from stress, please forgive her. Please understand. We'll be fine, Miss Hellion. The dolls do their best to appear casual and relaxed, even as they drag the heavy Neurocloud servers with their badly damaged bodies. Thank you all for the work we have done. Just hang in there, help will surely arrive. Hellion looks back up at the ceiling for the nth time, I don't know how you're supposed to say that. Persica has no idea whether she's looking at Kruger or at the direction where help might be coming from. God. At the shooting range in basement 2. The blocking team huddles together, checking the bodies of the recently slain enemies and salvaging usable ammo. 4 humans and 7 military automatons. That's an elite squad deployment. Carter must be wringing his hands up there. Mr. Kruger, we haven't found any signs of an enemy advance yet. We have spotted the enemy withdrawing to basement 1 through the basement 1 and 2 stairwell. Good, keep observing them. Withdrawing? Don't tell me that's all the people they have? Well, the enemy has lost a lot of people. Shall we attempt a counterattack, Mr. Kruger? Kruger contemplates the matter as he rifles through the enemy's gear. From what I know of Carter, he's probably waiting for backup and resupply, so he's chosen to fall back temporarily. If we can wipe them all out before they can resupply, we'll be able to drive the front line all the way forward in one blow. Shooting range has very lively and realistic targets this time. I know, right? How technology has advanced. Indeed, there's another reason we should give it a try. We need to get back to the armory to top up on stores, and this is also a good opportunity to buy ourselves some time. Hellion, the enemy's falling back. We're going to try for a counterattack. Stick to the plan and keep retreating downwards. Roger, please stay safe. We will. Ladies, get ready. We're beginning our counterattack. At the entrance to the backup elevator on basement 3. Under Hellion's command, the dolls move back and forth in an orderly manner between basement 3 and 4 as they transport the Neurocloud servers. I have a bad feeling about this. Didn't Kruger say the enemy was retreating? What if it's a trap? Given Kruger's experience, he must have made that decision after considering all the possibilities. If all we do is run, we'll end up waiting to be killed in the lower levels of the base sooner or later. I know just waiting to be rescued is a rather passive course of action, but I'm just a little worried. Well, at least you can beat these enemies. If I were going up against you, I'd seal up the entrances and access to the base and flood the whole place. Just fucking Persica. Just flew the entire place. Everything will be fine as long as Krieger has his Panzerfaust. I don't think he has it. Sadly. Let me stretch. Oh. Oh, sorry. Oh, okay. Oh no. The elevator gives a violent shudder, then the power supply cuts out. Just after I stretch it. What's wrong? Helen opens the power management systems through the tactical tablet and discovers that the power supply to basement 2 has been cut. Did the enemy do that? I love the red coat from the Griffin uniform. I love it. Mr. Kruger, are you okay over there? I'd wear it. Me too. All she hears over the channel is white noise and a busy tone. Protect the servers! Everyone, don't panic! Don't panic! Explosion. That's why it's a great code. 20% of Griffin budgets go to drip. So true. I wanted to get art of me with the code, but I haven't gotten around to it. Okay, Ferrari. PTSD, let's go. Hell's Reach. Wait, aren't you the Choco guy? Hello. The constant shell fire drives the remaining dolls to huddle together, like a flimsy little raft amidst towering waves. Mr. Kruger. Of the corridor that joins Basement 1 and Basement 2, Kruger leads the blocking team in ferocious pursuit, and they wipe out the few enemies who have been left behind. Yes, I am the Choco guy. Oh wow. It's an honor to have you here. Welcome. No, don't stop. They sure do love playing hide and seek. They run whenever we give chase. We've got them running scared. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Wait, cease pursuit. Kruger raises his hand to signal to the squad to stop. Fox tries again. I don't get shy with people if I see on the Discord show up. I'm just like, oh wait, I've seen you around. Hello. What's wrong, Mr. Kruger? A little more and we'll be at the B1 Armory, where we can resupply. Also, when you said he's 113 years old, you meant Misha, right? Old Misha. The enemy's baiting us. Every time they reach the limit of our attack range, they run. But why will they string us along like this? And they've already lost so many men. Fall back for now. Yes? Damn. Oh, how he do it? I probably don't want to know. Kruger's expression shifts when he suddenly recalls something. But in the next moment, the power supply makes its last gasp before dying. Oops! Oops! The light cuts out in an instant, and darkness falls. Get down! Put on your night vision gear. Hey yo, the sound effects! Good damn! That was way more than the usual bang 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 they use. Intense gunfire pulverizes the walls in an instant. Bullets and shellfire come in all directions and there's no way to tell friend from foe. The dolls are swimming blind in a vast ocean of blackness, darting between the surging waves and ducking the bullets that whiz past them. So it was you, Carter. More bot attackers for an anime, damn. What should we do, Mr. Kruger? Those with night vision gear, cover or retreat. Yes, sir! You've got to hold on, Hellion. A shell goes off at close range. Ugh. Mr. Kruger! Requesting backup. Mr. Kruger's been hit by an explosion. Oh, let's go. In front of the stalled lift on basement 3. Miss Alien, we're falling back to basement 3. Mr. Kruger's been badly hurt. What? Mr. Kruger is unconscious. We need leadership. We're currently attempting to shake off enemy pursuit. Miss Alien, please assume command ASAP. Understood. Continue retreating along your current course. We can't just come back like this. The enemy's hot on our heels. At times like this, you need to send out a squad to delay the enemy. Then our cloud service will be in danger if they lead the enemy straight to us. Of course I know that, but we don't have a squad. In the few seconds Helena spends hesitating, a trembling voice comes over the line. Miss Alien, please let me stay behind to hold off the enemy and buy the others time to retreat. Tokarev. Rip Tokarev. Wellrod gave her life to save me, so I want to do whatever I can to help the others. Very well. Tokarev, you're now the leader of the blocking squad. Put a team together and get the others out of danger. Roger! After hanging up, Helion leans against a wall and slumps to the ground. A chill runs down her spine. Once again, she can feel the terror of being trapped in the darkness. The blocking squad starts building a defense line while the others retreat one after the other. Tokarev puts her back to a piece of cover and carefully listens for the enemy's movements. Those cunning bastards. With the power out, there's no way Miss Helen can transport the narrow cloud servers either. We'll think of a way to fix it. I'm staying here with you. All we can do is buy time. Eventually the enemy will overwhelm us. When that happens, you need to take the remaining dolls to protect Mr. Kruger and Miss Hellion, as well as the narrow cloud servers. Let us handle this mission. It's easy enough. All we have to do is die. Your mission is a lot harder. All we have to do is die. Let's go? Yeah. Don't worry, we'll fight until the end. I'll leave a squad behind as a second defense line. If you can't take it anymore, fall back to them. Thompson pats Tokarev on the shoulder, then slings the unconscious Kruger on her back and leaves. Wow, she's strong! Old mission's an old man, a special old one. What was that sound? Hello? Hello, ghosts? I didn't expect I'd end up with you guys again. It feels like Wellrod has brought us together. So, mistaking over for Wellrod, what should we do now? Delay the enemy and restore power. With just a few of us? Yup, just a few of us. In the darkness, Tokarev's eyes gleam with determination. That's a bold plan. I like it. There's no way we can do it. Not with our current firepower. We're going to avoid all stand-up fights. Ever since the enemy entered the base, their tactic has been a concentrated bombardment, followed by sending in a squad to assault. There's no way we can handle an attack like that in our present condition. We'll be gone in less than a second. We wouldn't even leave a stain behind. Also, I've noticed most of the enemies are using submachine guns and grenades, no pistols or melee weapons. Isn't that a standard loadout? That means they aren't prepared to fight at anything closer than submachine gun range. I think I get it now. What do you get? We can use narrow passages to crush them in close combat. Tokarev blows her pistol, and the shovel behind her back seems to emit an eerie glow in the darkness. I was gonna mention, like, oh man, I wish she had her shovel, and she fucking brought it with her. What a lass. This is starting to sound pretty exciting. Close combat. I can do that. Never doubt. Looks like we've got a plan. Now then, that only leaves one question. Who's going to be your lone wolf who fixes the power? The excitement behind the cover suddenly cools off into silence. Why are you all looking at me? She will find a way to show someone. Oh! MG338. Oh hey, it's Argentina lady. Okay. Let us see. It's map time. It's gameplay time. Okay, what's this? Ooh, that's a big boy. That is the mission objective. There's EMP grenades. Oh wait, I still have Persica here? Why? Gaming! Gameplay in my visual novel? It's more likely than you think. Is that a sinner? I don't know how it's called. Yes! I didn't know you could do that. AA02 Sinner. Ares? What do you mean Ares? Thanks, Ian. Oh, let's go. Ares does sound cooler though. Okay, let's go. It's normal mode. How hard can it be? This is not a night map, so... Sinner or Ares? I mean, I guess they both sound cool, but like Ares just has more meaning. Ares does fit into KCCO's mythological dim naming, true. Okay, that's it. The Sinner mech boasts a formidable defense. Perhaps we need to break its defense through some other means before we can deal effective damage to it. Wait, I need to occupy all the heliports? Why? Yeah, he's the Greek god of war. I'm like... I mean, it's not so strong here. Can I just fight it? Or will it fuck me up anyway? Doesn't seem that strong in here. Can I just go for it? Or is that a bad idea? Brute force, brute force? I mean, I can just throw a scarecrow at him, right? People have killed it with 5 handguns. Also, it's alone. I'm gonna sacrifice a scarecrow to him. Sorry, Scarecrow, you shall be my victim today. You just go with Alchemist? I do not have more Time is very echelons. I should make more, but I don't.
はじめまして。そして死んでください。
Oh, hey, they're doing this. Let's go. Go a scarecrow. Okay, now it gets real. Let's see how bad this affects them. Oh, they're still doing good. They're still doing great.
計算通りの反撃。無駄ですわ。
Easy. Okay. Almost there.
最初に言った通り、あなたたちはその結果になるしかないんですわ。
Thank you, Scarecrow. Only a critical damage diner gate. How did we win against Sanguine's Fair in the past? For real? I mean, this is normal mode, but still. It's like the Sanguine's Fair echelons are just so strong. Oh, hey!
私はファロです。入職記念にあなたの写真を撮らせてもらえませんか?
Dinner time, enjoy your dinner! A streamer lock! I already have her, but still. ¡Vamos, Argentina! Fire's so good, she's adorable. I kind of want to put her in a team with the Chilean girl, just because funny, haha. Okay, I need to send someone down there. To get to Persica. Oh no.
はじめまして。
Do they have any special interactions? I wish they did, but I doubt they do.
見えたわ。
I doubt they do, but I wish they had like lines for each other.
最初に言った通り、あなたたちははじめまして。そして死んでください。
ピョンピョンピョンピョンピョンピョンピョン。
最初に言った通り、あなたたちはその
When
結
did
果になるしかな
butterfly
いんです
incident
わ。
take place? Before the start of the game. Sometime in either
今度はどんな
was
化け
it
物かな。
2060 or was it the year before? We don't have an exact date, but like it was before.
まだ死んでない。私がみんなの縁を。
Oh yeah, because I was
完全
missing
な勝利。
I was mixing it up with I've been thinking about Narrow Cloud, so I had 2060 stuck in my head. So yeah, late 2061. We don't have an exact date. I mean, sure, why not?
今度はどんな化け物かな。邪魔をしないで。私は邪魔しないで。私の目を見て。完全な勝利。これは
Why do I need to take all the teleports, Mika?
「今度はどんな化け物かな。邪魔をしないで。私は私がみんなの縁をかん。
Okay. Why not? Right.
"はじめまして。そして死んでください。
Yes, 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 yes.
見えたわ。
They can't even kill the barely holding together diner gate.
最初に言った
Look at that
通り、
baby.
あなたたちはその結果になるしかないんですわ。
Scarecrow, why is your voice so loud?
やあ、よろしくな。
Is it just me or? Hey, Koji. How are you doing in this fine Sunday morning?
はじめまして。そして死んでください。計算通りの反撃、無駄ですわ。
You're grinding Pokemons? Let's go.
最初に言った通り。
That's why the target is the ultimate form from Destroyer. So true. Now, Wordrod, I need you to get in here. Okay, that's the first teleport, and can you make it there too? Yes, you can. Which Pokemon did you pick? Yeah, which one did you start? Violet or Scarlet?
今度はどんな化け物かな。ごめん、痛かった。まだ死んでないの。てか私の目を見て。
Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Anything else up here? Nope. Violet? My sister is playing that one. That's just because she likes... That's her favorite color.
今度はどんな化け物かな。 邪魔をしないで。私は私の目を見て。
Unsubscribe and blocked. I do like both legendaries though. I think they both have their charms, despite how people laugh at the violet one because of how it looks. Alright, just 6 more heliports to go. Wow! They are both okay at best. I like the red one when like it's in the... It's cute! Yes, I mean I got to the part when you meet it and it's like, it's cute. It's like a big dino puppy. So like he won my heart over. Yeah, that's dumb though, that it has wheels that it doesn't use. I'm just like, why? I will load the explanation to be they couldn't animate it well. I mean, at this point, it might be. I need more echelons. Can I deploy more? Any top tier rifles have been pulled? Oh, I don't really roll much in Girls Frontline. Unless there's new characters, but like none of them, no. How did I capture the heliport while the enemy is still standing there? I see! I did just get the new Argentinian doll though. I mean, I already had her, but she's new. So I guess she counts. Wait, I wanted to... Come on. As spiritual in Girls Frontline, things are not looking good for us. Alright. You get out of there. I love all the explosions. Okay. Resupply. Do I have any other echelon that might... Never mind. Can't deploy anymore.
今度はどんな化け物かな。邪魔をしないで。私は邪魔しないで。うるさいよ。完全な勝利。私からすれば当然のことね。
I'm just here like, here we go. I hate when maps have to like capture objectives.
正義の裁きを復讐のチャンス。さっさと戦闘を終わらせて仕事に戻るよ。
Okay.
指揮官、今回の勝利は
Wait, there's children books based on Warhammer 40k? What?
Oh 今度はどんな化け物かな。邪魔をしないで。私は邪魔しないで。
Ah, we're so close.
完全な勝利。私からすれば当然の結果ね。正義の雨に裁かれろ。私は殺しのためだけに生まれてきたの。
プシュンプシュンプシュン。Okay.
ターゲット発見。直ちに相当を開始します。
I hate also because there's just so much time for the fights to load. 指揮官、今回の勝利は Wait, they inflate in water? What? That is something. Just one more turn! We're almost there!
私は信じくれ。私の目を見て。完全な勝利。私からすれば当然の結果ね。
So close.
今度はどんな化け物かな。
I should have come in here with like my parachute fairies. I have so many parachute fairies and I don't use them. Why am I like this?
完全な勝利。私からすれば当然の結果ね。
Hey, are we done? Oh, finally! Because you like pain? I mean, I play against Frontline, so I guess that's true.
はじめまして、指揮官。いや、他の子の紹介はしなくてもいい。私一人で十分よ。
Let's not go. Let's go to the factory. Yay! Okay. Goodbye, Farah. Okay. Who needs repair? Oh, well run. Oh wow, 47 seconds.
指揮官、今日の仕事はもう決めた？
Alright, I didn't pick her up.
僕は MG338 またお会いしましたね、指揮官様。レニー、その名前はひとまず過去と共に置いておきましょうか。
Yeah, the MG potat.
あ、指揮官。
Oh, hello.
今日の仕事はもう決めた？
Thank you. More gems. For the inevitable pain that will be rolling for 416 skin. Okay, let's go. Melee! In a basement 2 corridor of the Griffin base. A rebel Spetsnaz trooper stands atop the corpses of the dolls, reporting the situation to his commander. Sir, we're pursuing doll squads in the Griffin base, and we've found traces of human blood, but there's still no sign of Kruger. A doll squad is holding the passage to basement 2, and they ambush us. We're working to overcome them. Don't hold back your ammo. Break through them ASAP and continue pursuing Kruger. Copy that. Also, a solitary doll has been sighted in Zone D7. Well, she's probably just running around blindly because her neural cloud is confused. Send a few people over to make sure. Roger. After hanging up, the Spetsnaz squad leader signals to the rest of his squad to follow him. But they don't know they're gonna meet the shovel. 570 meters from the damaged power conduit. Onward, onward. Poincaré runs alone through the darkness, toward the location of the damaged power conduit that Helen shared with her. PPK, acknowledge! PPK copies, go ahead. I just heard an explosion from your direction. Are you guys okay? Oh, it was just an enemy bombardment. The base structure should be able to hold out for a while. Just a bomb. Glad to hear that. Unfortunately, our location has been exposed. And slightly sooner than expected. Footsteps. They're very close. Talk to you later. It's time for us to go. The call ends. Please be alright. At the blockade line, which has lasted for 7 minutes and 16 seconds so far. I'm impressed, PPK. You totally don't play our situation. Well, what did you expect me to say? That we're out of ammo? Our cover is Swiss cheese and we 3 pieces of trash... And we 3 pieces of trash are about to be forced into hand-to-hand combat? I'll cover you. And for my next great trick, a bomb! Well, it's not like I haven't done close combat before. It's just that when I have to give up my pistol and fight with my shovel, all of a sudden, it's kind of... Why do you also have a shovel? Why does everyone have shovels? What is the meaning of this? Is like shovel fight training a requirement in Griffin? What? An enemy rushes through the smoke of the explosion and is about to reach their battle line. It pays to be prepared. Whoosh! With brutal efficiency, MP443 swings her shovel down and chops deep into his neck. Oh my god! Combat shovels are a thing. Wait, for real? Combat shovel. Oh wow, I can't type. Oh my god! Why are combat shovels a thing? I mean, I guess it makes sense to make like trenches, but also, I didn't expect this. Murder. And trenching tools. I mean, considering the force that a doll must have, they probably don't even need to sharpen them too much to like cut someone's head. They have a saw. They have like a knife thing on one end. They had a serrated edge. What? What? This looks amazing. I kind of want one. Can I get one for myself? Feels like a metal hurdle. You know what I mean? she's complaining about it while just killing a man. Legally, yes. That's what I like to hear. You're actually in the mood to crack jokes at a time like this. You're tougher than I thought. More enemies incoming. No problem, we'll kill them as they come. PPK and company dug behind cover again, counting the heavy footsteps of the incoming enemies. Hey Anima Wolfie, don't worry, which language do you speak? It's good to crack jokes as you crack next, let's go. MP443 glances at Rivy rolls. She gets a message and slowly moves to the leading edge of their cover to deliver a volley of preparation fire. New sub in Spain? Oh, buenas, bienvenido! Looking onto enemy. Target locked, preparing to fire. It is the sound of the shot being deflected by heavy armor. Oh no. Crap, it's one of the big ones. I wonder what the guy who got decapitated was thinking. He probably didn't think that he will get decapitated by a shovel. Looks like we'll have to use the grenades we were saving for ourselves. The dolls are forced to draw on their what? Little ammo. I don't think he's thinking. The dolls are forced to draw on what little ammo they have left to handle this tough fight. As they listen closely again, the footsteps vanish. Rivalries, where's the enemy? They're gone. Bienvenido con by surprise. Sí, o sea, hablo español, así que... The three dolls carefully poke their heads out from behind their cover. Tooth, 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 tooth. Hasty footsteps ring out again, and a heavily armored military automaton sprints at them, holding bundled grenades in its arms. Oh no! Retreat! Retreat! 173 meters from the damaged power conduit. Tokarev huddles behind a doorframe, avoiding the enemy's sweeping fire. PPK, I've been spotted and I can't contact Miss Hellion. There goes PPK. Wait, maybe not. Can you still run? As for comms, we can't contact her either. Don't go imagining things, it's probably just signal jamming. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just trapped for a bit. Think of a way to get rid of them, otherwise they'll just destroy the conduit again after you fix it. Let me see... Are things going well for you? Very well indeed. We're running circles around the enemy. That's good to hear. See you at the next check-in. PPK hangs up. The call seems to have given Tokarev strength, because she works up her courage and leaps out of the doorway. The bullets seem to be grazing past her. Meanwhile, PPK is probably, like, missing her entire leg or something. I don't speak Spanish or English anymore. O sea... lo que pasa es que, claro, o sea, el juego está en inglés, yo juego todo en inglés, principalmente hablo inglés. Pero si se te hace más cómodo comentar en español, tú dale nomás, no hay problema. Yo hablo inglés, español, inglés, francés. Lo que pasa es que, claro, o sea, si quieres como también chatear con el resto de la gente, tendría que ser en inglés, la gran mayoría habla inglés. Pero si es nomás por decirme algo a mí, o sea, me puedes hablar en español, no hay drama. At the blockade, it has lasted for 9 minutes and 23 seconds so far. What, not going to make a wisecrack? Do I look like I have the energy to wisecrack? MP443 has only one leg left, so PPK is dragging her to the second defense line. The dolls here have long since been blown up. PPK collects what little ammo remains on the fallen dolls. As I thought, it's down to us. Did you get any mementos from Rival just now? Rip Rival. No, she was too close to the explosion. There was nothing left of her. Oh, fuck! I should have given a little pebble on me or something when we were giving up earlier. At least you'd have something to remember me by. Well, you can forget about that. Neither of us is going back. When we wake up again, we won't even have these memories. Then who will remember us? She's okay in pieces. Nobody, MP443. Nobody will know what happened here except us, right now. That's awful. Could there be anything worse than that? Of course. Don't forget, I'll still have to hold out after you bite it. I didn't know you were so good at comforting people. In that case, can you sing me Katyusha before I'm gone? Or Katyusha, Katyusha, Katyusha. I only know how to sing Erika. I don't know these songs. Aguanta en inglés, perdón si te siga. No, no pasa nada, no pasa nada. No worries. Just yeah, there's a few pieces up there, probably like all over the place. World War II military songs? Oh, I didn't know there were military songs. I'll need to listen to some, just out of curiosity. But expand my horizons. That's fine too. Not like I can be picky when I'm about to die. The enemy's furious bombardment is very close by. The first defense line has been completely leveled. I will not attempt to sing that. Let me look it up. Maybe... is it in YouTube? Maybe? Can I find it? How can I look it up? World War II, Erika. Oh wow! German soldier song, Erika, with English subtitles. Oh! Okay. We shall listen. I see. Bum, bum. Okay, that's enough. But that was interesting. I can feel my patriotism rising. Now you know what PPK is singing. PPK's song seems distant and unreal amidst explosions. For the record, I'm not German! No, you are. We're all German here in this minute. Oh wait, she keeps going. Oh wait, no, I think I already heard listen to that part. The song makes everyone German, exactly. She can no longer hear the cannon fire and the horrid steps of the enemy. All that remains is PPK's quavering voice as she sings her song. MP443 clutches her shovel and smiles. 0 meters from the damaged power conduit. Poincaré rushes to repair the severed power lines with trembling hands. The footsteps of the enemy behind her draw close. It simply just one corner away from coming up behind her. PPK, I'm almost done. How much longer? 37 seconds. Work faster. I'm going as fast as I can. PPK, why does your voice sound so weird? Is that a confusing kind of weird or a sexy kind of weird? God damn it, PPK. Okay, seriously, are you guys alright? It feels like I haven't heard from Rivals and MP443 in a while. What, are you so sick of hearing my voice? No, good thing you've been talking to me all this time. Otherwise, I probably have broken down by now. I'm sorry. Huh? This is as far as I can go with you. PPK, what happened to you? Normal banter for normal combat situations, exactly. The power conduit is repaired and the power comes back on. Run, Tokarev. Run and don't look back. PPK? The sound of a massive explosion assaults Tokarev's ear. PPK! She dead. There she is. We all salute PPK here in this day before we stop being German. Tokarev rolls behind a corner and bullets whiz past her ear. Use explosives. Flush it out and open fire. Oh no. If we throw explosives this way, it might cut the power again. There's no way Miss Hellion and the others can drag all those heavy servers down the stairs. I need to draw them off. In one swift movement, Tokarev ducks out of cover and returns fire, running in the opposite direction from the power lines. Don't let it get away. Open fire! Tokarev uses the last of her ammo to drive the enemy back, then rolls backwards behind a door. Do you guys like my sound effects? But before Tokarev can hit the ground, a grenade is there waiting for her. Oh no. The shockwave distorts her vision. Tokarev has no time to assess her body's condition. All she can do is make a mad dash in the opposite direction from the power conduit. 10 out of 10 hyper real, thank you. I need to buy as much time as I can for Miss Hellion. I mustn't waste their sacrifice. Look out, the target's still moving. Step aside, I'll throw another. They're just throwing grenades like crazy. A stirring explosion goes off behind Tokarev, throwing her to the ground and sending her skidding for quite some distance. The enemy is hot on her heels, like starving wolves that have scented blood. This doll. Look out, she's got a gun! Yeah, she's a T-doll. Average battlefield match. Through her blurry vision, Tokarev sees something fly from her body. What? She strains to focus her eyes on it and realizes that it was her gun arm. Oh. I see. Eternal night is about to descend, weighing down on her eyelids. It feels like it will crush her completely in the next moment. Everyone, I'm coming for you. Suddenly, an ice-cold hand whips through the darkness and slaps her cheek. Tokarev raises her heavy eyelids and sees PPK with a sadistic smile on her face. Está grabando canales extranjeros para ver cómo reaccionan a alguien que usa traductor. No es para molestar, solo como experimento. Puedo usar tu reacción como un fail. O sea, dale, no hay problema. Interesante experimento. Tokarev raises her heavy eyelids and sees PPK with a sadistic smile on her face. Wait, she's alive? PPK. Get up. We're all waiting. We're all watching you from behind. Is she hallucinating? You guys... PPK vanishes into the air. Oh yeah, what? Ghosts! Tokarev stands up again and stumbles forward, as though in search of the light. What kind of monster is this? Her leg gives way under her. Tokarev's body goes limp, and she falls forward once again onto the hard floor. The PTSD is acting up now, let's go. The darkness before her eyes soars wildly, and in the middle of it is Tokarev's giddy neural cloud. Oh, she's losing it. Don't get close. These doors are very good at close combat. Finish her off with a grenade. Tokarev can feel the enemy's footprints echoing through her chest through the icy floor. At this critical moment, Tokarev's neural cloud makes her recall something utterly unimportant. It feels like being blindfolded in the middle of an intense standoff. Summoned earlier this evening, while they were looking for some important supplies in the warehouse. Wow, I can't believe I actually put the souvenir here. What's this? It's the remains of a bionic dog. Why would you collect that? Hey, this dog made the news. It threw itself on a bomb that was about to explode to save its master. So it's a symbol of loyalty. No, I didn't collect it for such a lame reason. I collected it to remind myself that as dolls, our entire body is a weapon. Even if we lose our weapons and ammo one day, we still have our bodies. I hope I remember that and have the courage to fight to the bitter end. You did! You did great! Where are you from if we're speaking Spanish? I'm from Chile. Oh no, don't worry. Oh, you're at this part. Hey, Seiya. I love how almost every time it's like, oh, you're at this part. And I'm like, oh no, what does that mean? Well said, MP443. Tokarev is brought back to reality by a round of applause. As Tokarev turns her head, she sees a heavily wounded Wellrod walk among the enemies, standing where one of them is taking out a grenade. Wait, what? As Tokarev turns her head, she sees a heavily wounded Wellrod walk among the enemies, standing where one of them is taking out a grenade. The enemy silhouette and Wellrod slowly overlap. Oh, okay, it's part of the hallucinating, I guess. Wellrod. Her vision is blurred by tears. Otherwise I will be broken down by now, worse from the person who's about to have a mental breakdown. I mean, it's true, you know, like, as soon as PBK stopped talking to her, they just, yeah, everything went downwards from there. Do not go gentle. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Do not go gentle into that good night. Old age should burn and rave at close of day. All Tokarev can see now is Wellrod. She forgets the enemy, forgets the shellfire, and forgets herself. Rage. The only thing left in her neural cloud is a final directive. Run. Run! Run forward! As dolls, our entire body is a weapon. This is as far as I can go with you. Leave it to me. She's going! This game looks interesting. Yes, thank you. Welcome to Girls Frontline. The sudden bestial cry stuns the Spetsnaz troopers, and Tokarev breaks into a mad sprint like some kind of monster. She's getting closer to Wellrod, and in the next moment, Tokarev embraces Wellrod. She hears Wellrod's cry echo out to the edges of the sky. Rage against the dying of the light. Yeah! I love that they're just screaming. Tokarev lunges at the enemy who is pulling out the pin of his grenade. That was badass. Kinda crazy, but also very badass. I want this scene animated. Oh, could you imagine? I mean, if they animated well, that could be amazing. The secretary turns on the light switch. Director, why were your lights off? He was being edgy. I was looking at the map. Zelensky turns off the holographic map he was studying and looks at the secretary who has just entered the room. Rip Tokarev, you'll be missed. Yeah. That scene was amazing. I left a deep impression on me. Yeah, no, for real, that was so good. It's just one of those things that, you know, you read them and it kind of just gives you chills. It's like, wow. I have a new appreciation for all those dolls now. Perhaps I should rat people with a grenade arm next time. I mean, let me know how that goes for you. It's a landing room for a forehead. Oh, god damn it, PCU. I mean, it's true, but you shouldn't say it. You could land the lantern. God damn it. Good night, Seiya. Hope you don't have too much of a hard time tomorrow dealing with Discord. Anyways, where were we? I will never see this man in the same light ever again. And you... Any news? How to reroll? Yes, we've eliminated some of our forces from suspicion of treachery. Yes, we've eliminated some of our forces from suspicion of treachery. They can be transferred anytime. Have they sorted out their mess? Yes, and we found the reason for it. The mod? MOD? The mod hub systems were disrupted and someone was sending many false commands from the inside. Most of our units ended up moving out because of this misinformation. Right now, some of our bases have successfully regained system control privileges and are starting to work off-grid. This is ridiculous. The military systems are about as hardened as a papier-mâché. Still, that proves there are many problems within our ranks. MOD, Ministry of Defense. Ah! The Ministry of Defense hub systems were disrupted. Ah, okay, thank you. Fortunately, we still hold the initiative, for the most part. Zelensky shakes his head and rises from his chair. Report this to the brass. Yes, sir. Zelensky sits back down and turns the map on again, staring at it with an intense look on his face. A storm is coming. Oh, we're back here. The endless stream of enemy fire has Hellion and the others in dire straits. They are defending the elevator landing, barely holding on as they wait for the power to come back. Tokarev! Our comms are cut. We can't contact them. The enemy isn't making rash advances. Instead, they're planning to flush them out with their heavy guns. The baptism of shellfire steers the flames around the dolls to burn hotter, and thick smoke is drifting everywhere. Do something! At this rate, my lab instruments will be done for. Thompson, assemble a defense line. Keep the enemy away. Yes, sir. Mr. Kruger. A heavily wounded Kruger leans against the wall beside Hellion, his face ashen. Okay, I know she's supposed to be sad, but like that pout looks too cute for the situation we are in. Please hang on, Mr. Kruger. Don't cry, Hellion. Today should have been a happy one. What do you mean happy? It's a terrible day. Kruger's hand trembles as he raises it and feels around inside his coat. What are you looking for? I'll help you find it. No, if nothing else, I must give this one thing to you in person. Kruger hands a blood-stained envelope to Hellion. When she opens it, she sees a plain, ordinary notice inside. Dear Miss Hellion, we are very pleased to inform you that Griffin & Kruger PMC has decided to officially hire you as a permanent employee. Oh right, I forgot she wasn't a permanent employee. Your employment starts from today until forever. This is... As long as our base still exists, we will protect you forever. That way, you won't have to force yourself to go to mixers or whatever. You will always have a place you can turn to. I thought you hated words like always and forever. You even scolded me for saying always when I first started my job. Good morning, Mr. Kruger. I am Hellion. I will be your adjutant starting from today. Good. I hope you reward my trust. You can always trust me, Mr. Kruger. Hey, newbie. Don't use words like always or forever so casually. You prove yourself to me through your actions. And you taught me that forever isn't a measurement of time, but... Kruger points wordedly at his heart. This might be a really bad time for it, but I still want to tell you this. Happy 10th work anniversary, Hellion. We were going to give you a surprise, but it got ruined. Mr. Kruger, everyone. 10 years. Damn. So what was this like? Was she on like an attempt contract? Like, did it get renewed every year or something? What? Hellion looks in surprise at the dolls around her. Sorry, Miss Hellion. The cake's a mess now. We spent all night setting things up, but the bastards blew it all to hell. Thank you. I'm happy to be able to spend my last moments with you. It was a very explosive surprise, I guess. As she hears the enemy clearing the passage of burning debris, Hellion knows it's only a matter of time before they reach this place. Her tears roll down her soot-streaked cheeks. If today is my last day, then we'll fight to the very end. Mr. Kruger. Kruger struggles to get to his feet, but the wounds on his back are too severe. Every attempt he makes to stand up only serves to open them up more. We haven't lost yet. Kruger, don't move anymore. No, we can't just give up like this. Hellion helps support Kruger, hoping to lay him down in a position which is better for his wounds. Kruger stubbornly tries to hoist himself up, and his repeated attempts to stand cause fresh blood to flow down Hellion's arms. Please, Mr. Kruger. Up. Hellion's head droops down, and her tears splash on the floor. Hellion. Kruger sits back up on the ground and sighs heavily. The dolls gather around in a group hug. No words are said. The ground trembles like a rocking cradle amidst the constant bombardments. Those are bombers. Whoosh! The emergency power comes back on and the lifts can be used. How many times has Griffin been attacked so far? Way too many. I mean, not as many, I guess, but like every time it does, it's just like very bad. Every other Tuesday. Hey yo! This is a banger. Epic song. They did it. Tokarev, MP443, PPK, rival rolls. On the tactical tablet, the pings which represent them are dark. Don't let their sacrifice go to waste. We must carry on. Oh, it's the PB music, right? Ahora sí viene lo chido. Se prendió esta mierda. Let's fall back to basement 3 and get you bandaged. If I had a penny for every time Griffin got attacked, I'd have 3 pennies, which isn't a lot, but it is strange that it happened that many times. No, the tables have turned for us. What? Didn't you hear that? Those were bomber planes. Our surface structures have all been destroyed. The only ones who will launch bombers are our reinforcements. And if they're not, then we're all finished. We have no way to make a comeback from this. Yeah, keep fighting. I've been running all night. I can't move anymore. If they really are reinforcements, remember to come down and get me. Okay, Persica. So, what's your decision? I decide to trust you, Mr. Kruger. Activate the IR team dummies, Persica, but if you don't follow us, I can't guarantee they'll still be usable after this. What? No way! I'll control them! Everyone, listen up. Head upwards and fight our way out. Our reinforcements have arrived. Woohoo! Let's go! Why are the songs so good? Oh hey, it's Persica. Yay! Kruger has his rocket launcher! Is this an NPC map? I see no deployment points. It's Arknight Burger's Frontline. We're Arknights now. God damn it. During this level, the enemy will pour out endlessly from the helipads they have captured and try to rush your command post. The ownership of the helipads will change from round to round, so please take note of that. Persica can expend deployment points to deploy IR team dummies on nodes under friendly control. When enemies approach, they will automatically attack and damage them. Oh, okay. Persica starts the battle with 3 deployment points and gains 1 more on the second round. After that, Persica gains 1 more deployment point per round. Deployment points are represented by blue circle icons. Points which have not been used during one round carry over to the next, so please keep that in mind. Different dummies have different damage, range, attack interval, deployment duration, and point costs. Please deploy them to suit the situation. The command post control terminal can be used to change the movement routes of the enemies on the upper levels, so please make full use of it in response to the battle conditions. Okay. It's only 4 rounds, okay. Okay. Maze Runner, and I don't know why. I mean, it looks kind of weird. Alright. I wanna see how this works. Why are Raw and IR-15 the only ones that cost 1 point? For damage, has a range of 2, has an attack interval of 0, lasts 2 rounds and costs 1. Okay. Hmm. $15 damage. Last 2 rounds. What about M4? She lasts 1 round, but does 100 damage. Holy sheesh. Let's go. Actually, you just stay there for now, I guess. I'm confused about these tiles, though. What will they do? Because yeah, they do that, so I'm like, what? I'm like, what am I supposed to do with that? Oh wait, I can change them. It's fine, I will improve her. Look at him go. And he's wounded. Okay, and this is where I changed the lanes, I see. Kruger best waifu, for real, for real. One more! Pium! One more! Pium! Thank you, Mr. Kruger. I think I'll have to catch up with the game. Oh, the game's been out for 4 years. But you can read all the story online. There's quite a few places where you can read the story. I have a lore summary. I will be doing more summaries in the future. What's Helen doing? Her best! I wanna see how they change. Okay, it either goes... They either go down... So it really depends on where they will come out from. I see. So I can make them go over there and all the way around here. I'll come over here. What is the point of this though? What happens if I bring her down? And I can't. Yeah, there's a game on the same universe coming out tomorrow if you want to check it out. It's called Nevercloud. Thank you for dropping by! I'm glad you liked the game. Yeah, I see they can't be moved, so now they will come from up here. So, yeah. Wait, is it like... Another has fallen to the Mika trap, hell yeah. What is that? What are those visual effects? I don't get how this map works. I guess I'll just hope Kruger can stand everything. Oh fuck. Shows them attacking the enemy. Oh, okay. E. Ah, okay, so that's how it is. I thought they would literally like stop them. I see. Oh god. I understand now, but it might be a little bit too late. RIP. Okay, I get it. Do the enemies deploy in the same order? Because I mean, if they do, Kruger can stand the first ones. Yeah, I know. Ro also lasts 2, doesn't she? Oh, she lasts 3 rounds. Okay, let's see how that goes. Okay, yeah, it's the same dudes at first. Oh yeah, they are damaged. Okay, so that's good. Then it's the other ones that are sort of a pain. Bye, Arg! Thank you for dropping by. Alright. How many spending points do I have now for Persica? 1. Why does she have 1? For damage. Kruger's nearly dead. That means it's a fair fight. For real, for real. Go, shoot, shoot! We are knights now. Okay, I need to save more damage for... Because I need the multicores to be more damaged. So he can kill them all in one go. Oof, okay. Shush. Now the problem is we shall see which enemies come now. It stresses me out that we can't see the enemies. So I'm like, should I expand on the N4A1 dummy? Should I? Oh. Oh, but only shoots once. Oh, damn. I see. I'm kind of learning the strategy, I think. Okay. Ah. Yeah, I know. Mission failed. Let me repeat this. I think I might be starting to understand the strat. Maybe. Okay, so the first enemies are whatever. Could just deploy a raw. To like just to have like some damage done to them. And then save points. Okay. Next one. Yum 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 yum. Yum yum yum. They're dead. Now for the second one, let me see. Wait, what? Okay, this doesn't work as the game told me it worked. Because my deployment points are not being carried over. Because I started with 3, I used 1, and now I have 1. I've been scammed. Let's see. Some mod last 2. Okay, so I'm gonna deploy raw. And sub. To use all the points. Okay. There it goes. Pew, pew. Why are they making me use my brain? Alright, now it will give me 1 point, but I'm gonna save it. So I can deploy one of the 2 points after. Because that is how it should work, if I understand. And if not, fuck this game. Pew 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 pew. Look at them shooting. The way it moves from side to side has me like, oh, my head, my eyes. Okay, that's good. No. One always comes through. Is it because of their attack patterns? I'm not reading their attack patterns that well. Now there goes up. Yeah. Has a range of 2, but can only shoot once. Oh, she has an attack interval, that's why. I understand. What about M16? Has an attack interval of 0. Lasts 1 round and costs 2, but does 27 damage. So it does 15 damage. This is hard. This is too much brain for me. No more points, right? No more points. Can I repair Kruger? Can I repair Kruger? Man, this is hard. Show the blood back in, exactly. Easy. Because these are too many. There must be like a strat. Yeah, I'm guessing like, should I bait with Hellion? Guys, I'm gonna try one more time. And if not, yeah, fuck this. I want to keep reading. Save on a stretch, I don't have water. I'm gonna get water. I got a Kit Kat too for the brain power something. Yeah, exactly. There are questions that need to go unanswered. Like, you can't have me stuck on a map. How dare you? How dare you put gameplay in your game? Hey, Maple. How alive are you right now? Okay, I saw your unhinged messages right now. Hello. Good morning. What if I just deploy 3 rows to begin with? What if I just do that? What will they do about it? I was feeling better until I watched Manifest Season 4, Episode 10. Man, I need to catch up. How much no sense does it make? I'm hoping Mika will give me answers to heal me. They will, right? Yes, Maple, of course. How far are you into the event? Chapter 5? Oh hey, I read that yesterday. Now I'm reading chapter 6. And you need to play this map, which is basically Arknights, so good luck. Okay, let's see now how they do with 3 Ross. Low res Arknights. Let's see if I can kite Hellion up properly. Ouch! Took too long! Okay. Now we deploy M16 and pray. And at the end, I don't know. I don't know if there will be another way after this, or if it will just end as soon as I reach chapter 3. I mean, turn 4. Or if I actually have to do turn 4. I guess we shall see. Oh god. I am so scared. These are big boys. These are a lot of boys. Fuck! Okay, yeah, no, I'm not doing this. Fuck. The problem is that when I move him, like, I don't know if it'll take longer to attack. I almost had it! Okay, but I think that was the strat. I just have to be better at kiting, which I never do. So I'm very bad at it. Okay, we'll go with the 3 row, dummy. Row dummy. I never kite either. Imagine kiting. The rooftop minigame, I don't think I ever finished that. It was just no. Almost used myself off a roof. Understandable. At least that was optional, yeah. Now this one I have to do it. I have to finish it. And I am not happy. Let me tell you. Not to me? Well, that sounds like a you problem, Maple. Now I turn these like that. But I think I know what I will do, maybe. Hyper-focus. Yeah, no, I don't really need to place units on the first round. The thing is that the 3 points at the beginning, I lose them otherwise, if I don't use them. My brain cell, my single brain cell is burning. I think she got some damage, but not too bad. Oh no. Okay, we're good. And now I want them 16 in here. But yeah, because I thought I would get to keep the points, but I don't. If I don't use the 3 at the beginning, I lose them. Okay, now let's see if I can do this. I'm sweating so much. I'm so bad at this. I'm so scared. This is what you done in like 6 months, for real, for real. First try, yeah. Hope you're ready for that, Maple. And haven't kited so hard. Seems like never. With the help of Zelensky's reinforcements, the rebel troops outside the base suffer a devastating blow. Let's go! As the rebels' morale wavers, Kruger leads the remaining dolls in breaking out of the base. We did it! Yeah. As Kruger looks up at the long-awaited sky, he suddenly keels over backward. Fucking rip. Mr. Kruger! Miss Elian, can you hear me? Yes, I can, Director Zelensky. The reinforcements have arrived. You are safe. Miss Elian, please let us take care of Mr. Kruger. Please load the narrow cloud servers onto the vehicle. The Wonder Dolls can also come with us. Did it, Patrick? We saved the city. Millions are dead. But I mean, we have the narrow cloud server, so that's nice, right? It's not like it's gonna. It's not like it will help with the emotional trauma, right? Thank you all. Kruger forces his eyes open. I'm fine, Hellion. Right. Help me contact the commander. The commander paces around restlessly in the airport waiting area. The surrounding dolls have an unspoken understanding that they are not to disturb them. Is it really okay to leave the commander alone? Let the commander come down by themselves. But the commander almost pulled out all their hair. Human hair can grow back. I wonder what's happening at the base. Oh, how Agent just shows up. They just put Agent to like remind people that they're there. They don't say anything. The communicator goes off. Ah. When they see the name on the caller ID, the commander almost loses their grip on the communicator. Mr. Kruger! Is the base alright? How's everyone? It's fine, although it looks like a Nagian. Is that something I should know? Is that an enemy? Okay, so what I get is that it's a giant. Brabdingnagin, colossal, of extraordinary height, gigantic. pertaining to something or someone that is gigantic, huge, enormous, etc. Marked by great size. Okay, so yeah, basically a giant. It's fine, although it looks like a giant stepped on it. Just kidding, the unarchived servers are still intact. Helena and I have sustained some light injuries, and Persica has only lost a few lab instruments. Because giant is too simple, of course. Only a few lab instruments? You haven't heard the last of this. What about Kalina? How is she? They sent her to a hospital to recover several days ago. Her condition is very stable. How about you? How are things in Germany? Oh, everything's fine and dandy. Things went very well here. Paradeus is running from me like Lilliputian citing Gulliver. Why are we making all these giant references? Good, I knew you could handle it. Zelensky's men are here to back us up, so no need to worry on that front. Javier's MCV is on its way. I'll be going personally to Berlin after this. Take care, I'll be waiting for you in Berlin. Alright, see you in Berlin. The call ends. I'll wipe out every last trace of Paradeus in Berlin so you can have the perfect place to recover. Bye, Tarot! Thank you for dropping by! The rebel Spetsnaz squad leader tightens his grip around his gun and adjusts his posture to listen to the transmission. Our mission is over. Gather everyone and withdraw. But Kruger and Helen have not been eliminated yet. Are we really going to fall back just like that? Yes, but we still have a more important mission. Understood. The first snow of Moscow awaits us. Okay? What does that mean? Emergency news report! This is Shadowless. Here is the latest international news. A few days ago, large-scale firefights occurred across the territory of the Neo-Soviet Union. Multiple PMCs were subjected to bombardment by unknown forces, but due to the lack of information caused by an electronic blockade, little is known until further investigations can be carried out. Now let us direct our attention to some local news. And there is no news about Girls Frontline 2 today. Thank you for coming. There have been news development regarding the closures of pharmaceutical plants under the Galatea Corporation. The National Health Commission and the National Drug Regulatory Administration received a number of reports from partners of the Galatea Corporation accusing the company of various crimes, such as falsification of research data and analysis reports. Former Galatea staff member Miller also filed reports to relevant government departments against the corporation regarding the alleged corrupt practices and stock market manipulation perpetrated by the company's management level. The government has officially opened the case and commenced investigation into the matter. Woohoo! Gonna end up arrested like Sonic's creator. The director of the Gray Institute of Biotechnology has earlier been replaced by Professor Hain, who committed suicide yesterday evening. The former director Gray is currently missing. Our reporter is already on site at the institute. We shall now pass it over to him. Was it suicide or was it like, oh, we found him hanging with his hands tied from his back? Clearly it's a suicide. Yes, we are now outside the Gray Institute of Biotechnology, ready to interview some random citizens in the area. Hello, are you aware of the recent closures of the Galatea pharma plants? They've caused quite a stir. Of course, you see their marketing everywhere. They made themselves out to be some kind of savior, but they've actually been lying to us and sabotaging other pharma companies that genuinely want to conduct proper research. Remember, if you ask Zelensky nicely enough, he will let you park your hand on his forehead. It's shocking how he managed to shoot himself in the back of the head 14 times. How did he do it? Right, thank you for sharing your opinion. Also, thank you for coming, PCU. 28 stab wounds. Clearly a suicide. Hello, sir. What do you think of the closures of Galatea's farm plants? It's over. It's all over. My investment have all gone down the drain. Who could have known? Okay, he's not good. The gentleman seems a bit emotional. Let's move on to the next. Hello, what are your views regarding the closures of Galatea's pharma plants? All these rich people are absolute scums. The more saintly they pretend to be, the more unscrupulous they actually are. How dare they trample upon our lives? They can all go right to hell. And this Grey woman, I trusted her and she ended up running away taking all our money. I will come back as a ghost and haunt you, you hear that, Grey? Apologies, the situation is getting a little chaotic, so I'll be wrapping up the interviews here. The on-site reporter hurriedly cuts the connection with the TV station as the crowd starts jostling wildly. Everyone wants to give their opinion suddenly. Thank you for showing us the situation at the Institute. That concludes today's news, brought to you by the DFF. In the Paradeus base, the Black Needles milling about all stop as they hear a familiar voice. Grey strides into the room. Get out, all of you. You... Don't make me repeat myself. The Needle is so frightened by Grey, she ends up dropping all the documents in her hands. Under their superior's sharp glare, the Black Needles file out of the room promptly. Stepping over the unimportant documents, Grey slowly walks over to her chair, sits down, and rubs her temple. Grey has once again slipped up behind her silently. You brought her back. It's the only thing that I can be glad about. Having calmed her high-strung nerves, Grey lets out a long sigh. Teacher will need some time to recover. I've delivered her back to Father. We can't afford to wait too long. We need her to take charge of the situation. Perhaps it's better for her to rest for a while. Grey places her hands on Grey's shoulders from behind. Morido is irreplaceable, Greg. To me, you are the irreplaceable one. Greg. What did Father say? Before Greg gets even more cross, Greg changes the subject delicately. Father didn't say anything. I can sense that he's displeased. Teacher will know what to do. It's a moment of unprecedented crisis for Galatea. And then they kissed. Even Grey's social status, which she has always relied on, is in shambles. Perhaps Sam may give up my identity. Grey grips the armrest of her chair and says indignantly, Not perhaps, my dear Mrs. Grey. I'm afraid you must do that immediately. An insolent voice speaks up from outside the room. Bramey pushes open the door and saunters in. Bramey. Hello, Greg. I'm very happy to see that you're well. What are you doing here instead of minding your own business? Don't tell me you're starting to feel nervous now that teacher has returned. Why should I be nervous? Even if Morido wants a call, her vengeance won't come down on me. Besides, Father just handed me a new assignment. I suppose it will be quite some time until Morido returns to the front lines. What? Grey fixes Bramey with a cold stare, her voice a little higher than usual. Bramey takes in her surprise and obviously takes great pleasure in it. It's an order issued by Father himself. Bramey plops herself down on the sofa in front of Grey without invitation. She strokes the seat flippantly. Father always makes wise choices. Teacher must have endured a lot of torture by those Soviets' hands. She needs time to rest. But she didn't come back empty-handed. At the very least, she has come into close contact with the being who overpowered Narcissus. When she's awake, Father will have use for her again. When she returns together with Narcissus and sees your impudence, she will not be pleased. Bramey remains in her cockiness just a little. No, Bramey reigns in her cockiness just a little. Remind me of that when the day comes, Grey. For now, take your lackeys, as well as those defective specimens and trash. And scram. Count your blessings. Our merciful Father has given you all a second chance. If you fail again, even I won't be able to put in a good word for you, Grey. Grey's eyes narrow. She slowly gets to her feet and gives Bramey a superficial smile. Why, thank you, Bramey. You're very welcome, Mrs. Grey. How have they not killed each other? Chief's office, Ecstasy HQ. The moment the door to the chief's office opens, Jade jumps up restlessly from the sofa. but when he sees who it is, his disappointment is immense and apparent. Why is it you? Why can't it be me? What brought you here so early? I've been sitting here for half an hour already. You're always telling me to be punctual, but you end up being late yourself. It's good that you're fixing your attitude, but don't forget it's also rude to show up too early. Kay shrugs and sits down next to Jay with a leather satchel tucked under his arm. You seem very restless. I'm actually very excited, so excited my palms are sweating. Just the thought that I can once again participate in the investigation makes me giddy. Kay takes out a cigarette but suddenly remembers he is in his superior's office. He puts the cigarette away with a sigh. I was worried you will be down in the dumps. Looks like I worried for nothing. Mona is still in a repair tank, and the first thing she remembers is my suicide attempt. If I don't start pulling myself together, the first thing she does when she comes back will be to smack me on the noggin. You're right. Kay smiles with relief and lowers his voice. Don't shoulder it all alone. I know. The door opens once again, interrupting their conversation. Romy strides into her office and puts down a stack of documents without so much as a glance at the two agents. Don't get up, stay seated. Even though she never looked up, Romy can still tell they were just about to get to their feet, as if she had eyes on the back of her head. What is her mission this time? A very important one. But I have other matters to attend to, so the PIC of this mission. Kay sits up a little straighter unconsciously. Will be a special consultant that I've invited. A special consultant? Listen to them and don't give me any more trouble. I have already discussed the details of the mission with the consultant, and they will be briefing you later. Are we clear? Schwaben, what's with that face? Nothing. He wanted to be the person in charge, the person in command. Kay is visibly dismayed. Then I'll be leaving it to you. Don't forget, you represent the Ecstasy. With that, Romy prepares to take her leave. Wait. Is something else the matter, Agent Kevin? You're just leaving? Aren't you going to introduce this consultant? I don't think that'll be necessary. Is it us? What do you mean that'll not be necessary? Someone is at the door. Come in. The door to the office opens slowly. A familiar face walks in. They look a little nervous and uneasy. Kay? It's been a while. Kay gags at this special consultant. As I said, it wouldn't be necessary. Romy shrugs. Miss Romy would like us to search all these Galatea facilities. He's here, yon Shikikan. The commander picks up the stack of documents that Romy has left on the desk and starts flipping through the pages. Many sections have been redacted. The Ecstasy is clearly keeping many things from them. I see. Jay clenches his fist, his eagerness palpable. We're finally doing something about them. But even if we don't read the details, just look at how thick this stack is. It must be a really long list of facilities. Staring at the stack in the commander's hands, Kay points out his concern with a frown. If we're to act, we must make it a blitz. There is a race against both time and Paradeus. If we give them the time to relocate any important information, we will have failed our mission. I think we should focus on a specific location. It's a no-brainer. Gray's office must be full of secrets. That's a great suggestion, and I agree. We owe almost all the breakthroughs in our previous investigation to information leaked from that place. The place has been locked down now, so all the data should still be there. The commander has been reading the documents intently and only looks up in the middle of Jay and Kay's discussion. I have another idea. What idea? Not expecting his own suggestion to be vetoed, Kay peers at the commander curiously. I'd like to make a trip to Berlin prison. The prison? You mean the one where you kick up a huge fuss? The one that's also sealed off right now? Sure, that place was involved in a scandal, but what could be left there? What have you thought of the prison? I talked to Angie once. Upon recalling the fight that day, the commander clenches her fists, crumpling the papers in their hands. What? Jay's eyes widen. It's a long story, so I'll just tell you the gist. Back then, Angie was at Paradeus Mercy. She was only allowed to talk to me very briefly, but she gave me a hint. A hint? About the prison? Kay immediately catches on. In the Soviet Union, only people in one kind of place have a significant association with tattoos. Oh, that's why she made the tattoo comment. The commander recalls Angie's defiant face again. She wouldn't have made a completely irrelevant remark at such a crucial moment. I see. I'll send our teams to search the Galatea labs. The main force will come with us to the abandoned prison. Good. Kay nods and turns to leave. The commander directs their attention back to the photograph of Gray on one of the documents. What is it? Nothing. I'm just very glad that you're here. Jay smacks the commander on the shoulder with a grin before following Kay out of the office. The commander stays in the room all by themselves, used to spacing out. A short while later, they can hear Jay shouting desperately outside the door. Hey, I'm begging you ladies, don't treat the ecstasy armory as your backyard. Oh, they're having a field day.
Oh, don't be so stingy.
And you, I saw you stuffing ammo to your suitcase. Those rounds aren't even the right caliber for you, are they? You're talking to me? How could you slander me without proof? I can't forget about the ammo, but why are you sharpening your knife now? There aren't any signs saying that I can't. Commander, aren't you gonna do something about this? Nah. Suppressing a laugh, the commander pretends they didn't hear anything and continued reading the documents. Oh yeah, we're all the sanctuary ladies too. At the abandoned Berlin prison. A cordon tape stretches across the wide opening in the damaged wall. The site is quiet like a tomb. Dork behavior. Ever since the riot, this building has been abandoned, and the remaining inmates were transferred to other prisons. Because of a series of incidents, the government still hasn't been able to produce a complete restoration plan, and it is just left here in its derelict state. If you think about it, this does make for a perfect blind spot for hiding things. This place is so quiet now. It was really lively when we last visited. Lively. I much prefer the peace and quiet to an Elliot rave. 15. What are you thinking about? IR-15 avoids everyone's eyes awkwardly. The commander knows exactly what's on her mind. I will die by an unnatural cause, and that too is destined. Destined, I guess. That woman walks up to the commander once more in the sunlight, peering up at them with teary eyes. The commander gives her head a firm shake. This isn't the time to be thinking about her. Found anything? The control system is still the same as before. Nothing has changed. Nothing special about this area. It's just common living facilities for the prisoners over here. Nothing to report here either. Keep searching. Don't be in such a hurry to hang up. The system hasn't changed, but I do have a new discovery. What discovery? They've shut down the surveillance system and even deleted all previous CCTV footage, but the cameras have not been moved. I noticed that the security cameras are located everywhere, even in the toilets and bathrooms. But there's one particular storage room that has no camera at all. Which area? Mark it on the map. Done. It seems to be the closest to Mr. J. Copy that. I'll take my man and check it out right away. Well, head over there too. At the storage room indicated by OMP-45. You're here, Commander? Have you found any clues? My subordinates have turned the room upside down, but other than some cleaning tools, we found nothing. Ro, take everything out and check all the objects one by one. Roger. The commander enters the empty storage room and starts inspecting each piece of tile with their fingers. This wall is hollow. What? Commander, can you show me the wall behind you? Yes, the one facing the door. This one? That's right. Hold on, Commander, don't touch it. Sub 2. Leave it to me! Sub 2 squeezes past the commander and smacks the wall with no hesitation. Ack? The next second, Sub 2's body tilts forward and she falls quite literally head over heels into another place. There she goes. What? So that's where the secret mechanism is hidden. I knew something was fishy. Hang on, Commander, we're coming over as well. Jay, get your people here too. Okay, we made a huge discovery over here. Let's go down together and take a look. The elevator button glows a mysterious green. Why is it mysterious? With an earth-splitting screech, the elevator slowly reaches the bottom level. The doors slide open to reveal a spacious warehouse. Anje, the commander mutters, a little stunned by the sight. Delivery crates are scattered all over the warehouse, each clearly bearing Galatea's logo. I can't believe there's such a place hidden beneath the prison. This is Galatea. Nothing they do can really take me by surprise anymore. Stay on your guard. Jay, Kay, get your men down here and pack everything up. We're heading further in. Row 45, stand guard here. Agent, cover me. Okay, leave it to us. How did they fit everyone in the elevator? Be careful, Commander. Don't trip. Following the dust on the floor, the commander starts searching for traces left behind by Paradeus. The warehouse is very large with winding passages. Under the protection of various Sanguis units, the commander slowly heads deeper. This is so cool that we're just walking in with Sanguis Ferry around us. Agent, step on me. I mean, cover me. I still can't get quite used to this. You're not alone. Ignoring the Irish team's remark, Agent silently walks on at the forefront. All of a sudden, she comes to a halt upon noticing something. Commander, these footprints are still fresh. The commander makes her way through the group of Sanguis bodyguards and comes up to Agent. I believe they have only just started moving the crates. Moreover, they're probably still here. If we had Architect with us, we could just blow this whole place up. You just want your girlfriend around, I mean, what? Where is Architect, by the way? Please stay within our protective circle. If those monsters are who we'll be dealing with, we must be very careful. The drone hasn't detected any enemies. Should we search in a different direction? Dandelion? There's a familiar presence in this warehouse, but I can't pinpoint it. The commander's brow furrows, a little troubled by the ambiguous information. Wait, no. It's not that I can't pinpoint her. Her position is constantly changing. She's moving at high speed. She's too fast. Commander, get back here. Oh, let's go! The familiar hum of a sharp blade goes through the air. Before the commander can react, the white figure is already right in front of them. Blades of black and white collide, sending out sparks that light up the entire passage. What the hell? In the blink of an eye, Rick has already darted back to several meters away. She gazes coldly at Executioner, who blocks her attack. Are you alright, Executioner? No, not at all. Executioner's arms are trembling uncontrollably. If I parry more of her strikes, you have to buy me new bionic muscles. The commander stares at Greg on the other end of the passage. Greg, if she's in here, that means... Greg looks up, and with a flash, the slender figure disappears into thin air once more. She's getting away! Give chase! Roger! The trail of footprints stops right here. There's nothing around that can help people disappear. We've lost her, 45. Have you found anything on your end? Nothing. All we got were some goods, which had been handed over to J&K. We're now coming over to join you. Right, keep an eye out for tracks on your way. The commander raises their communicator to turn it off, and the screen turns black. The smooth dark surface reflects the commander's face, and the white figure behind them. Hey, yo! Behind us! The crisp sound of metal colliding rings out twice. This time, Executioner and Alchemist spring into action at the same time, deflecting Greg's lethal blade and pushing her away. Ha! I was waiting for it! The sharp blade whistles too loudly as it slices through air. A bit hard to miss. Standing on top of a Paradeus apparatus, Greg flicks her saber, making it hum again. Don't go any further. Turn back. Why are you trying so hard to keep us out? What's in there? A wheelchair. What? I can see what I believe is a wheelchair behind the door. Scarecrow? The drone is in position. You are correct. The wheelchair is outfitted with shackles for the wrists and ankles. These are covered in bloodstains. It seems to be prepared for a prisoner. Anje. It's Anje. Anje, are you in there? The door is very thick. Even if someone is behind it, they can't possibly hear you. Anje! Ah! The saber blocks the commander's advance. Since you insist on getting in my way, I'm afraid I must have you removed first. To the commander's left, Executioner starts caressing her black blade. To the right, Alchemist is looking at Greg intently with mounting excitement. You heard the order. Eliminate her. Okay, is there anything I should consider to fight her in like normal mode, or can I just brute force her? Can I just go and punch her in the face? Okay. That's a good question. I want the bot tomorrow. Okay. Thank you. Wait, why do I have to plant so many explosives? Oh no, there's just two. I thought wait, no. Huh? One, two, three, four. But there's only two bombs. Eh. Woo! All the echelons you spawn will have bombs to low runners. Ah, okay. Okay, Airborne Strike, thank you for dropping by. Let's see if we can finish this today. Some of the defense gates in the stage must be opened by connecting the two closed helipads on level 2 in a diagonal line. Take this into consideration when planning your strategy. Wait, what do you mean level 2? There's another level. It's one of those 2-floor things? Why? Why are you like this game? Die. Okay. I'm concerned that Greg has so little light combat efficiency. Is this a trap? This is a trick. Will I be bamboozled? A trap? A trick? Do you really think the devs will do that? They will never! You're so right. They'd never do that to me. Let's go! Okay, that was easy. I'm guessing we will fight her again later or something. Oh, there's more of them! How lovely. You love to see it. Okay, I guess let's go to the control terminal and see what's up. A lot more, so that's why, so they just kind of keep appearing. I see, I understand. Okay, that was easy. First, let's go down here. Oh, I see. Will something happen if I take over these radars? I doubt it. Ah, got 2 levels. You love to see it. There we go. Up we go. Come on. Get up there. A defense gate has opened somewhere. Thank you. Aha. Para
ターゲット発見。直ちに相当を開始します。お前の罪をあなたに脊髄なんか必要ですか？
Shoot, shoot. Okay. Explosive? Wait a second! How do I get there? Wait, is it connected or not? I can't see. Oh yeah, it is, okay.
Target 発見。直ちに相当を開始します。正義の裁きを復讐のチャンス。私を邪魔したのがあなたたちの運の尽きよ。
Okay.
指揮官、今回の勝利は。
Is she gonna appear again? Is she gonna appear again? She probably will. I kinda need to go back and resupply at some point.
ターゲット発見。直ちに相当を開始します。お前の罪、私はもう変わったんだ。バンバンバン、全部壊しちゃえ。お前の罪を数えろ。私を邪魔したのがあなたたちの運の尽きよ。
Why my fair is not activated? Do I not have enough? Fairy points?
指揮官、今回の勝利は優秀と言えるのだろうか。
That's not possible. Alright, you. It's time to work, Scarecrow. Boom there. Okay. Whew. This is a lot of work. Okay.
"はじめまして。そして死んでください。
Go, Scarecrow! Come on,
計
again.
算通りの反撃。無駄ですわ。
Shoom! Alright, alright, alright.
見えたわ。
How dare you hit
最初に
my...
言った通り。
How dare you hit my Manticore so badly? Alright, nice. They can't fight anymore. I'm only missing the radar down there. Might as well just go directly.
"はじめまして。そして死んでください。計算通りの反撃。無駄ですわ。
Come on. Yeah.
計算通りの反撃。無駄ですわ。
Come on.
どうしました？悔しいのですか？
Let's go. Almost there. Okay.
最初に言った通り。
They're not doing well, but they can manage, right? Yeah, they can. They totally can. They absolutely can.
はじめまして。そして死んでください。どうしました？
Sure they can.
嬉しいですか？
They can do it. Look at them go. No, my diner gate.
計算通りの反撃、無駄ですわ。
Okay, there we go.
最初に言った通り、あなたたちはその結果になるしかないんですわ。
私は
And now we just go down here. We planned explosive. Planned explosive?
新たな任務を受け取りました。
And we detonate explosives? Okay, but first we get away from the explosives. And now how convenient that I left an echelon here. So I can just come and detonate explosives. Woo! We did it! Bravo.
独産式自動歩兵銃がただいま着任しました。指揮官が私にもう一度活躍するチャンスを与えてくれたことに感謝しています。
Clap, clap. Now we repair.
指揮官、これは私の欠席届です。ご許可をお願いします。
Whew. We're doing great. We're doing amazing. Nothing bad is happening.
指揮官、
Let's
今日
go.
の仕事はもう決めた？
The final battle. Almost there. Look, a dog! Oh my god, it's the bulldog Pelé. I can't believe it. Not any dog, it's Pelé. And then close the space, Rick deflects gunshots with her blade and darts around from obstacle to obstacle. Take this! The advantage in her ghostly speed is largely mitigated in these battle conditions. Yeah, K-Bars Dogo! Where are you going, my lovely? These dolls are consciously restricting her movements by forming an encirclement around her. Her slash sends Executioner stumbling back several steps. Her disadvantage will only get worse if this goes on. You're not getting away. What? Rick is just about to break through the encirclement using the opening she just created, but is intercepted by Geiger, who has stepped up to take Alchemist's place. Rick has been caught in their formation. In that case, Rick backs off quickly and leaps towards the corner. She runs up the wall with light steps that defy gravity. That's cheating! To the commander's human eyes, she looks exactly like a specter climbing up to the ceiling. Good job, she fell for it. The drone is sticking to the ceiling suddenly lights up. Greg immediately changes direction. I have delivered death to your doorstep. That's when Greg finally sees it. The doll dressed like a maid standing on the far end of the encirclement rings lift her skirts gracefully. The next second... Oh... Their coordination, man! The cannons poking out from beneath her skirts ruthlessly batter every spot on which Greg finds her footing. Gravity-defying speed instantly becomes pointless against such attacks. Greg crashes onto the floor from the ceiling. By the time she gets up, all the Sangbi's dolls have already had her surrounded. Where is Angie? Answer me and I will keep you alive for now. Greg grips her blade. Even though she's quite badly injured, she shows no intention of giving up. Save your breath, Commander. Just tie her up and I will extract what you want to know from her. I agree. The T-dolls form a second ring outside the Sangbi's encirclement, closing in on the injured Greg. Be careful, she's still got some fight in her. That can easily be remedied. Remedied? Hey, you from Sangbi's Ferry, give her another round. I find you rather lacking in manners. But I shall grant your request. You from Sangbi's Ferry. The cornered Greg comes under Agent's second round of bloodless blasts. When she tries to evade them, Hunter and Geiger force her back into her original position. By the time the barrage ceases, even standing has become impossible for Greg. Stop struggling. Greg looks up at the commander. Her eyes slowly grow dull as she is plunged in despair. She starts muttering softly. I'm sorry, Gray. Just then, a shot is fired, and a grenade lands near the group. When it blows up, it generates a thick cloud of smoke. Crap, someone's here. Executioner, behind you! Huh? Ah! Ouch! A powerful mechanical tail suddenly pierces through the smoke and sends the already exhausted Executioner flying with a mighty swing. Gray? Come with me. The grey figure reveals herself amid the smoke. The tail that has struck Executioner suddenly stretches out and wraps around the injured Greg. The Grey takes off with no hesitation. D11, 7 o'clock. Open fire to intercept. Leave it to me. Grey, you... Keeping her coiled tail behind herself, Grey shields her face with her claw blades as she is assaulted by a torrent of bullets. Ugh. This isn't part of the plan. You shouldn't have come. The plan makes no mention of your defeat either. The hail of bullets is taking its toll on Grey. As her movements grow more sluggish, the commander seizes the opportunity right away. She won't be able to fight back. Dandelion, work together with the dolls and prepare to surround them. No problem. I've been looking forward to this bit. Wait. Despite her terrible condition, Grey suddenly holds up her hands and flashes the commander her usual charming smile. Commander, don't you want to know what happened to Anje? Oh boy, even Paradeus isn't above such tricks either. You have something to tell me? Why don't we make a deal? Let you and Grey go, and you'll give me Anje? Quite a good deal, isn't it? Commander, this is definitely a trap. Do you think I will fall for it again? The commander signals behind their back. The IR team completes the formation with great coordination. You want a deal? Alright, but leave that Nero behind. You can take her with you when you bring Anje here in one piece. Grey takes 2 steps back with an odd look on her face. Her movements are putting everyone on edge again. Behind her is the door that Grey was guarding. No problem. We can make this exchange right now. You want Miss Anje? Then I'll give you Miss Anje. Grey retracts her claws and swishes her tail to one side before reaching out to pull the lever next to the door. Here, come say hello to Angelia. Grey pulls the lever down and opens the door with a dazzling smile. The heavy door grunts when the mechanism The heavy door grunts when the mechanism kicks into action. Thick, white smoke pours through the wiring gap. Through the smoke, the commander can clearly make out the profile of the woman hanging midair. Angie! Commander, watch out! Goodbye, Commander. While the commander is distracted, Gray leaps straight into the smoke. Wait, don't shoot! We don't want to hit Angie by mistake. The signals are gone. They have escaped. Rescuing Angie is more important. Let them be. Wait a minute. Commander. The drone is in... Oh, fuck. Water. Yeah, I'm dead. RIP. Now we shall never know how Poincaré Recurrence finishes. I'm dead. How it's called? I swallowed badly. Can I get her Frontline account? No, that goes with me to the grave. Build Mika for new vocal cords. The drone isn't running any heat source. It's a puppet. What? This is absolutely hilarious. You're so easy to bamboozle. Oh my, this has put me in such a good mood. That sounds like... Oh, this fucker. Hi, Commander. We meet again. Bramail saunters into the warehouse with a squad of Paradeus troopers from the passage behind them. The last time we met, it was under similar circumstances, wasn't it? But this time, the tables have turned, Commander. Bramail. It's my turn, dearie. You're not leaving just like that. I will not allow that to happen. Her eyes glow red, and the Paradeus troopers behind her all raise their weapons. Let's have some fun together, Commander. Hey yo! Oh my god, this is the final fight. I know, because that is when they give the emblem. So with that said, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'll return with another Kit Kat to give me energy for this. How many first tries will it take? Can they play up to 6 echelons? Not bad. Let me find this Kit Kat first. I got it. Recall. No time to lose. Oh fuck, why did they make me read? Don't forget, you'll need my power for this battle. My body is very fragile, so make sure you keep me safe. The commander has planned for it. We will protect you. 15, where are you going? You guys protect her. I'm going in the vanguard. Ah, don't be such a crybaby, 15. You stay with us. Or Rob will get distracted worrying about you. That's it. I was hoping for some bitch slaps. What? I was hoping for some bitch slaps. Alright, put away your popcorn. Let's get to work. You too, Sonny? Did you want to see some bitch slaps or do you want to receive some? Yes, I see. Oh, this is just with... Parateus data network defenses are quite strong and require massive processing power to crack. Perhaps you could try using the facilities on both sides to amplify Dandelion. So what, I need to get there and there? And didn't even check the combat efficiency, just went for it like a madman. Oh boy, I don't like that. Hopefully I don't need to fight more. Let's do it again. We already fucked up, might as well go all the way. You will have to fight more? Let's go. You love to see it. But I don't get it. I'm supposed to go to the amplifiers with Dandelion? Is that how it is? I am not understanding. No? So what, just stand on the radar now? And wait? And hope for the best? Question mark? Ah, there we go. Whoa! Oh! Brahme has created clones to strengthen herself. It will be best to destroy the clones first to awaken the original. In addition, the radar node on top should contain a blank module, which Dandelion can convert into another facility. Ah! So these are the clones. And that's the radar. Wait. Let me just go pick up my repair my repair dolls. And like finish repairing them.
わかりました。次はないと思います。エクスキューショナーと同じ修復スロットに入れないでくださる？考え事の邪魔ですわ。
Okay. Now we go back. Like nothing happened here. I am back. I definitely need to get Dandelion out of there though. Like for real, for real. Goodbye. Give me the heavy heliport. Now that's fighting. I love Python's skill. Pew, pew. So good. Should I deploy more echelons? Can I? Let's see if they can make it though. Oh yeah, they're good. They're fine. They're fine. No. Okay.
はじめまして。そして死んでください。計算通りの反撃。
Let's go.
無駄ですわ。見えたわ。
Rip.
最初に言った通り、あなたたちはその結果になるしかないんですよ。
Alright, alright, alright. Oh wow, suddenly you don't see me anymore. Oh wow. Can I deploy some beautiful, delicious hawk? Just because. You know? Can I deploy another one? Okay, that one works up till there. And what about you? Okay, I need you to move you. I need to move you one up. And then you'll be able to help me. Hell yeah. Let's go. No, not that. Now, let's go. I don't know if the hooks are necessary, but like, I will take them. What she do? Okay, I don't know what that was, but it's fine. We're normal. Okay. Now these two use patrol, right? All these nodes use patrol. Okay. So I'm just gonna get back up here. And you two get back up here. Nobody will ever know. Will ever know. And you... You wait there, because otherwise then I can't move you afterwards. Alright, 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 alright. Now you go. I believe in you guys. You can take care of her alone. You don't need a hawk. Yeah, look at you. Pff, easy. Now I wonder. 1, 2. One, two. 1, 2, 3. Ah, wait, no. It has to be from the bottom. Or from here. Okay, yeah, go around. That's it. Thank you. Let's double check there. We're good. Yeah, we're good. Let me select wall right up here. Wait. It keeps changing. So how? Do I need to take something so it doesn't do that? Or will it just do it? Do I need to just fight one of the big dudes? No, I don't think I need to fight one. They're too strong. Okay, let's see what happens if I take up the radar up here. Nothing. How? Can't shoot with them. Do I need to like get up there with Dandelion to do something? I am so confused. Because I mean, that said she will convert into another facility, but like... Oh. I see. I see. I think I see. Because EMP grenades will EMP grenades make it so they can't move for one turn, right? I think? Or does it just weaken them? I think it just weakens them. Right? I'm scared. Let's see. No, yeah, makes it so that they don't move for one turn, okay. So now I can actually make this. Okay, you said eventually now it will give me an opening. Now we just wait. Because I don't want to go around. It's better to just wait until I get the opening. Almost. Honestly, that works. That works already. That works. Let's go. It's a moment of truth. I still don't understand what that does, and I don't like it, but I'm just gonna grin and bear it.
この私がやらなきゃダメだ。
ついてこられる？
ひれ伏せ、虫どもめ。
They can do it. Woohoo!
ほら
Victory! Victory!
大丈夫よ指揮官。誰であろうと。
Okay, that took way longer than than it should have, but we got it. Now what? We're in.
新たな任務を受け取りました。
Read. Let's go!
FNP9 拳銃が華麗に登場よ。指揮官、応援お願いね。
And now we just read. No, we get rid of those first. And then we read. We're actually doing this, guys. We're finishing.
今日の仕事はもう決めた？素直な私でも軽く見られてしまう。あ、指揮官、今日の仕事はもう決めた？
I mean, I guess there could be like another NPC map, maybe, but
指揮官、お待ちしておりました。
I don't know. I think we're good. Right on time, yeah. Let's go. I concede defeat this time. Let's try a dance again next time, Commander. Just you and me. When the EW battle is over, Brahmi has already disappeared from the warehouse. Only her voice echoes on in the enclosed space. Is that it? Commander, I've broken the electronic seal here. From now on, this underground warehouse won't keep any secrets from you. Good. The commander is unhappy to let Brahmi get away just like that, but at least they aren't coming away completely empty-handed. Call connected. Commander, is everything alright on your end? What's the holdup? Oh, just see! We had a minor situation. We're coming right. No, you guys come over. We'll remove the electronic seal down here. Get your people over here too, and we'll search the place again. We'll discuss the rest back at HQ. God, you sound like a proper ecstasy. Still oblivious to what happened on the commander's end, Jay makes a dive and terminates the transmission. Ecstasy HQ. In other words, we still haven't found Anje. Jay, Kay, and the commander gather again at the Ecstasy office. In response to Kay's question, the commander shakes their head and sighs. Angie was there, that much we know. Gray must have picked up on the message that Angie tried to send me. They used it to manipulate us. But it's not all bad news. We confiscated all the goods in the warehouse. We gained a lot. We took quite a significant chunk out of them. Indeed, the base also holds a vast amount of clues. Not only that, they are incredibly detailed. So detailed it's almost suspicious. Does anyone actually keep such meticulous records? Perhaps it's their way of keeping a firm hold on their operations. The commander snorts at Kay's remark. Still, we have indeed found a very important lead. We'd like to share it with you. What is it? I told you, didn't I? We fought that Nero named Brahmi. Dandelion dug out a lot of stuff while engaging her in an electronic warfare battle. With all the data decrypted, we have learned some useful information. Dandelion. We found an audio recording. An audio recording? Dandelion nods and places a tablet in the center of the desk. The technology supplied by Galatea is essential to Germany and to the Ministry of Defense. I hope you'll agree, General Schweinsteiger. Jay's eyes widen while the other three stare at each other in grim silence. Yes, I understand. I do agree. Thank you very much for being our intermediary. I'm sure our cooperation will be a fruitful one. Oh yes, I'm certain of that. That voice. Hush. Kay's breathing quickens. I believe that today is a great and important day for Germany. Today is a great and important day for Germany. On television, Oberstein illustrates his ideals through his impassioned and rousing speech. A teacup is placed on its saucer, producing a delicate clang. A man turns off the television. He gets up and turns to face the window. A steady downpour against the murky sky obscures the man's view. Yes, I have it. Yes, that's very important. You did well. I believe this will be the ace up our sleeve. The transmission is disconnected. He gazes ponderously into the distance from behind his spectacles. The Reichstag stands proud even in the heavy rain. In the heavy rain, its radiance from Unity Day still lingers. Taking in the sight, he can't help but add another sugar cube into his tea. He stirs it with a spoon, which tinkles merrily in the teacup. In a nondescript apartment block, a ravishing woman gently knocks on an equally nondescript door. Come in. Brahmi seems extremely nervous. Even when given permission to enter, she has to take a deep breath first before opening the door reverently. After entering the room, she gazes ardently at the dark figure standing at the other end of the room and bows deeply. Father, I am here to report the success of the mission. Success? What do you mean success? The figure gives no acknowledgement to what Brahmi just said, but she knows. Since they are at a critical stage where things are about to progress to the next phase, a single small victory means nothing to him. Please rest assured, I will keep sharing your burden. I will complete every mission you give me until you achieve your goal. This I swear to you. Yes, that's right. She, not anyone else, is Father's favorite daughter. Sure, whatever you say. It's time. Amidst the wreckage, the dolls who can still fight escort Hellion and Kruger to the gates of the base. Mr. Kruger? No, I'm fine. Kruger watches as the reinforcements slowly enter the ruins and begin to work with survivors to rescue the dolls, and a stone leaves from his heart at last. As Alien watches the dolls wander through the rubble and take stock of what can be salvaged, even she feels a pang of sadness in her heart. It's all gone. There's enough left over. Supported by the dolls, Kruger silently takes in the scene of the devastation before him. The people here will remember it. We will all remember. Mr. Kruger. With mixed feelings, Kruger slowly sinks to his knees and scoops up a handful of dirt. Helen watches Kruger and walks silently to his side. Then she tears off her armband and lays it down before the gate. Kruger pauses for a moment, then tears off his armband as well. Griffin may not exist anymore, but we have protected the most important thing. Yes. Helen nods, and then she helps Kruger stand up again. She takes in the scene before her and silently closes her eyes. It's been 10 years and I'm going to leave. But I will always be with you. Even if my physical body should crumble away, my soul will always walk toward you. As the two of them execute a reverent salute, the dolls are slowly gathered behind all straighten up as well, raising their hands to the setting sun and saying their final farewells to their former home. From the distant horizon, an MCV slowly drives toward this curious scene. Oh. The familiar corridor is cordoned off with police tape. Nelly waits outside in silence. After multiple searches, break-ins, and evidence collections, what had once been a tidy lab is now totally alien to her. Unable to beat the look on her face, Mia steps forward and rips off the frontmost tape. Nelly. I'm fine, Mia. Nelly sniffles and crosses the no entry line. Upon entering the familiar lab, she slowly walks into the middle of the room. This was once a place she admired, where she had pinned all her hopes and dreams. Mrs. Gray. Mia waits outside quietly. She knows very well that right now, what really needs is to be alone for a while. I'm sure Mrs. Gray will be really mad to see her lab like this. Research reports, monographs, data files, all the things which Gray had once treasured more than anything in the world are now piled up on the ground like rubbish. These people, they're really hard on documents. Crouching down, Nelly dusts off the covers of those documents before lowering them into a cardboard box. At this point, nobody will say anything if she takes them away. Just then, a picture frame appears under a thick report. Nelly picks it up. It's Mrs. Gray when she was young. On the back of the photo is a motto. Only death cannot be avoided, and only life cannot be let down. A teardrop lands on the frame. Nelly wipes her eyes, then puts the picture frame in her cardboard box as well. As she hears the sobbing from inside the lab, Mia silently closes her eyes. Jay runs through the heavy rain toward the main gate. What rotten luck. The weather was fine when we left. We're not that soaked, just make do. Is everyone here? Yeah. Jay looks up and meets Kay's gaze solemnly. After climbing the stairs, the two of them head deeper into the church. What did they put in the coffins? Personal belongings donated by family members. You know the rules. They can't have names on their tombstones. Of course I know that. Oh wow, this is pretty. As they talk, they arrive at the chapel. Under the dignified statue of Christ, a kind-eyed pastor is reading out. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Under the dignified statue of Christ, a kind-eyed pastor is reading out verses from a Bible. As a special guest, Jay and Kay find their places in the first row. Jay looks at the grand coffin that is filled with all kinds of items, and he falls silent. A storybook called Rainbow Flower, a rusty motorcycle wrench, a cool set of sunglasses. Shadow still hasn't got here? He looks around several times, but he doesn't see the personal item belonging to his junior. Excuse me. He raises his hand to interrupt the pastor just before he begins the prayer, then rises and walks up to the coffin. He undoes his sleeve and removes the cufflink inscribed with the letter U, then gently places it on the clean white cloth. The pastor watches his gesture with a compassionate gaze and nods to him. With a sigh, Jay returns to his seat and takes another deep breath. After that, the pastor's low yet mesmerizing voice becomes the only sound in the hall. No! Because God, in His infinite wisdom, puts the solution in our hands, and because it is only in his physical absence that the place he occupies in our souls is reaffirmed. The paths to the Lord are inscrutable. Planting his closed umbrella on the ground, Jay silently watches as the coffin is buried. He feels something strange on his head. Reaching up, he finds himself clutching white rose petals which have fallen from above. The petals are soft yet fragile in Jay's palm, gently curling back up on themselves. Shavan, what will happen to their bodies in the end? Either returned to their families or donated. Kay can hear quiet sobbing from the crowd. Oh, merciful Lord, grant to the souls of all our faithful departed your mercy, light, and peace. Lord, we pray that those we love who have gone before us in faith may know your forgiveness for their sins and the blessings of everlasting life. Amen. Amen. As the pastor's prayer comes to an end, the fierce load of earth is cast onto the coffin by the shovels. Stroke by stroke, the souls of the heroic dead return to the earth in the company of the attendees. Still clutching the rose in his hands, Jay cranes his neck to scan the crowd. She still hasn't come. Let's go back. Yeah. Jay crouches down, picks up a handful of dirt, and scatters lightly on the coffin as it is buried. It's not going to end like this. The commander slowly approaches a woman standing in the shade of the tree. Once at her side, they remark to nobody in particular. I think they will be very happy if you went over. I'm just a chief who was airdropped into her position. I don't know them personally. Also, I know I'm not a likable person. Romy produces a box of cigarettes from inside her coat. She sinks her teeth into a black filter tip and pulls out a long, slim cigarette. It's a terrible day for Rain, for real. Besides, I've seen enough people die. It's not a question of how many. Romy takes out her lighter and lights up the cigarette. She takes a deep drag on it, then slowly puffs a cloud of smoke off to the side. I didn't ask you to come here to talk about this. Still, I'm very grateful that you brought me here. I wanted to see how these heroes are buried with my own eyes. I have to admit, my opinion of you has changed dramatically. A lot of people only excel on paper, but you're not the same. When I look at you, I'm convinced of the possibility that idealists might actually change the world. Surely you exaggerate. You can take it that way if you want. Oh, she's smiling. Romy watches in silence as the coffin is lowered into the earth, and the cigarette between her fingertips burns away without a sound. I have something for you. What is it? Romy picks up the carrying case on the ground and shoves it into the commander's hands. Well, see you then. After the burial is over, Romy puts out the cigarette in her pocket ashtray, then turns away before leaving. The commander watches her striking figure receding into the distance with mixed feelings. Then, they undo the latches on the case and open the lid. 2 narrow cloud cores are placed snugly inside. Oh? Below them are labels indicating their designations. Oh? IN-94 and AK-15. And yeah. So that's why they get their mods next time. I see, I understand. No! Crying in the club now. As the lingering light from the setting sun starts to fade, after the scattered attendees have all left, a woman holding a bouquet of fresh flowers slowly approaches the tombstone that lies above the finished grave. Why? Vixis is here to see you, Light. Shadowless kneels down next to the tombstone and lays the flowers beside the other offerings. You left a meal for me in the fridge that day, but I kept forgetting to eat it. I only remembered it this morning, but it had already spoiled. When I went out, I saw the 2 pots of flowers you were raising. The soil was so dry that it cracked, so I helped you water them. You never got mad at me unless I bought too much beer. Now that I found a beer company that does deliveries, I don't need you to buy it for me anymore. They'll send it right to my doorstep. Convenient, huh? Shadow tugs on the petals of the flowers as she slowly gets those words out. Her voice grows softer and softer until she falls silent. She quietly gazes at the tombstone, which is bereft of even a name. If only I had been firmer on you. If only I had insisted that you not follow Mom and Dad's path. Her tears roll down her face and fall on the grave. Light. Light. Why? Light. Her mask of calm control finally crumbles at this moment. As she hugs her knees, Shadowless bursts into tears in front of the grave. Why did they end it like that? What's with all the memories being shown? I don't even know what to say. Banger song, that's for true. That's for real. I'm reading the lyrics. No. Open to complete PR today. Am I crying, am I? Yes. Thank you for your time. You're welcome, I guess. Oh, that's cute! I'm gonna let the song play because it's a banger. Oh, the end got me. Why they had to do that at the end, right at the end? Kalina is recovering. And it starts again. Oh? In the dead of night, the massive transport plane makes an even landing on the runway with the help of the control tower. The air traffic controllers on the ground guide it slowly into the hangar. What do you mean air traffic controllers on the ground? On the tower, you mean? Inside the warehouse, the people who have been waiting for a long time can feel their breathing grow more ragged as they see the plane. General, go check our cargo. The soldier nods excitedly and salutes Carter. Then he calls his comrades over and they pour into the cabin of the plane. Carter slowly follows behind them, watching as the soldiers unload the cargo containers in an orderly fashion. General, we have received and verified all the cargo. There is no damage and it can be used at any time. Good. Carter stops in front of one of the containers and reaches out to caress its cool surface. The logo of Paradeus is distinct and eye-catching on the alabaster cases. What? Gentlemen, let us celebrate the dawn of the Neo-Soviet Union. From this night onward. What? Excuse me? What? I got no answers. I got feels, I got tears, I got questions. There's one more note? What? Where? Check infinite. Oh. Okay, this is a map. Which one is ranking? This one? Excuse me? Excuse me? Is this a minigame? No, wait, what? What? What's this? No, run. There's a light at the end. Fuck. Okay, I can withstand some hits at least. I have no more light, so I need to be very careful. What? What? What does that mean? Buddhism. Alaya-Vijnana, blah blah, refers to a level of subliminal mental processes that occur uninterruptedly throughout one's life. And in the Buddhist view, one's multiple lifetimes. It represents one's personal continuity along with the continuity of one's accumulated karmic potential. Is that thing that the reference in that Gundam series about the child soldiers? You'll have to educate me on that. I do not know what that is. Okay. But it's like, what? Does it have something to do with like all the other isomers she took on? Iron-blooded orphans. But what was the reference made in? That was I'm gonna assume this is the ranking. City of Nightmares. Yeah, it has the best record. She does have a bunch of titles back up onto her too. And I mean, she was acting very sassy this event. She was acting very sassy this event. God, I'm so confused. As in the beginning. I am so confused. What was that about? Just what? What was that about? Where's Ferrari? Come back here. Anyway, boxes, yes. That was so well made though. Like, it was so creepy. PD gang, PD gang, PD gang. 740. $750. At least boxes make sense. Yeah, good old boxes, they always make sense. 760. Okay, yay, let's go. PT 777. Let's go. Let's go. Oh wow, it's Mona! Oh wow, who could have seen this coming? Yay! I hate this Frontline. The remaining notes, the ranking and probably some X that I haven't made. Some X stages. It shouldn't be the infinite maps because I have those cleared, so they shouldn't show up anymore as like incomplete. So it's most likely, I don't know if it counts the ranking. Oh here, oh wow. See, it's mostly the X ones. Is she even good? Mona? I don't know, but she's cute. Is she good? Pro players, where are you? Is she good? She's pretty. What the fuck are those styles? Wait, buffs SMG and AR? Eyo? Wait a second. Eyo? Rope decrease 5% evasion by 20. Okay, it decreases rate of fire, but like increases damage and evasion. What does the shield? A shield? When 2 or more SMGs are in the echelon, grant a 30-point shield to all friendly units and reduce initial cooldown by 15 at the start of the battle. Huh. Interesting. I guess it's time to raise her. When will I use her? I don't know. Let's take a look at ranking. I can't do ranking right now. I need to leave in like 10 minutes or a little over 10 minutes. But let's take a look at it. Let's take a look-see. Let's lay our eyes upon this while I still ponder what was that about with Dandelion. Speaking of Dandelion, look at her. Wait, excuse me, what? Sir? Ah, heck no. Oh, we love ranking, don't we? What's that in the center? Oh, a flag. So, like, we can make a flag route? Ah, yes, of course. Of course. Look at those death stacks, man. And this is, like, normal. Has something to do with Dandy's consciousness and sense of self. She is part of August, which both is and isn't a single consciousness. Also, the crying could have been Lunacia? Yeah, I kind of feel there could have been something among those lines. Because you will see at the end... The thing that we see at the end, she's like damaged or something, you know? She's like crying. But then it has like all these lights kinda come and join her. And then she's fine, and she does this weird little curtsy. I don't know if that was just like an animation just cause, or like does it mean something? The little bow that she does at the end. It's like, is there a character that does that I'm not remembering? Or is it just to show that it's like a new person, or like is it another Dandelion? Was that whatever took over that pretended to be N4? I mean, sort of quote-unquote pretended. No, I'm still curious about that. When quote-unquote N4 took over Dandelion's body. Because I don't think that was N4. But the thing is that I'm still thinking about it. She made a few questions at some point that kind of stuck with me. That the first thing she asked when she was treated as N4, she actually asked, like, am I N4? And then when M16 comes around and there's like, that's not M4, and everyone is just questioning her, like who are you? And she's like, if I'm not N4, then who am I? So, you know, and it's a point too, like, at what point Dandelion came back? If she came back. Is this actually Dandelion? I mean, it acts very much like her. But is she actually Dandelion? Yeah, M16 was with them. Wait, I put on my hoodie and like I put the cable of my headset under the hoodie. Oh, I'm a mess. But yeah, that's the thing, because N4 at the end of Polarized Light, N4 gets transported somewhere alongside Elisa and M16. So it's like, and when M4's quote-unquote M4 comes back to Dandelion's body, she's like, I can't say where I was. You know, I'm like, what? Why? And then when M16 shows up, like M16 shows up in the flesh, one thing is she's different. I don't think the different color eye is just like they decided to be like, oh, let's just you know, let's just put her eye back to normal. It has to mean something, because she had once she turned, quote unquote, turned to Sanguis Fairy, she had yellow eyes, and now her eyes were back to normal. But like her hair was still white and everything, and she was still being very cryptic. But like she had returned to her more, you know, she had sort of returned to her attitude before turning into the edgelord that she was at Sanguis Fairy. Like her kind of like chill attitude had like returned a little bit. But she still wouldn't say where she was, but she was clearly in communication with someone. M16, I updated my antivirus. think this is for real Dandy, but then for in Dandy, I don't know. Yeah, but that's the thing, it's like, at what point did Dandelion come back? So like, when she makes that question, like, if I'm not in 4, then who am I? Was that actually Dandelion just messing around, trying to keep the thing going? Or was that whoever had taken over, whoever consciousness was there at that point? And for Pusher of Olga's during PL? I mean, oh yeah, that could be. I have forgotten about that. Yeah, let's just play whoever. I just wanna do the combat settlement. Please read the following description carefully, it will help you to score more points. In this mission, you can use Dandelion to transform the blank modules on the radar nodes into facilities with other functions. Each radar node can only be changed once, so use them appropriately. The first 3 moves which Dandelion makes each round will not consume AP, use this to your advantage. After transforming blank modules with their 3rd and 6th time, boss units will be summoned onto the nodes in each compass direction. Whether or not the summoning succeeds depends on the current battlefield conditions. The automatic transport nodes change direction every 2 rounds, so pay attention to the disposition of your echelons. The enemy spawns in 2 map areas will change after round 7, so pay attention to your forces. Finally, we come to the scoring system for this mission. This mission does not award score for the number of ordinary nodes captured. The only thing which award points are defeating enemies, 10% of the defeated enemy CE points, capturing command posts, 10k points each, capturing helipads, 5k points each, and capturing heavy helipads. Each blank model, holy fuck, each blank model that Dandelion manipulates is worth 10k points. Converting one to a transport node or detonating a blank model is worth an additional 10k points. Each repair or resupply at a repair or resupply station is worth 5,000 points. I'm guessing that means like 5k points like loss because it's a repair. Each EMP grenade thrown is worth 5k points. A basic download from a data station is worth a baseline amount of 5k points. You should additional 10k points awarded with each download, so a maximum of 10k points. Establishing a supply line is worth a baseline amount of 5k points, which increases the more consecutive turns the supply line is held. Other point additions and deductions are previous events. God damn! This has like 3,000 rules. What happens if I just detonate the module? Woo! And then I just combat settlement. How many points can I get just from doing that and not doing anything? 70k! Interesting. You might be wondering why I made that. Why I do that. Because of this. How many points do I need for the Witch Fairy? That's a lot. That's a lot of points. How many times do you have to combat settle to get to the Witch Fairy? Someone do the math for me. I know Daniel likes to tease IR-15, so she probably came back when she regained consciousness after returning the burning base. Her teasing IR-15 is very much a Dandy specific trait, true. $21 for Witch, 75 for all. Okay, that's not too much. I mean, for the Witch at least. I can do that while I do something else. I mean, I might try to do ranking at some point, just like not now. Let me grab this, and then we'll go back to the just chatting screen for a second. To continue, so I can continue losing my absolute mind. Next week! No, next week I might do the Neurocloud lore stream. I'm considering just doing it next week. Maybe I'll just go absolutely insane. And like produce it in a week. But we shall see. November 28. Okay, yes, so I have until next Monday. to do ranking. For now, we're back. Yeah, that's also why I wanted to finish today, so I could have some time to try to grind ranking. Whether it's by trying, like, actually trying, or just, like, doing the settlement. But man, that was... When are we getting the new client? Oh my god, I hope soon. I hope we get it soon. Like, Mika, please give me 3.0. I will forgive you for not giving me answers if you just give me 3.0. We should get it before fixed point, right? I think. The question is, will it be before or after the Zombieland Saga Club? Because I kind of have the feeling that we're gonna get that first. I mean, before fixed point. Because they announced there is a... Apparently there is a saucy exp thing in CN. And you know what saucy exp mean in Girls Frontline? It means something is coming. We're getting... I mean, actually, are we getting 1, 2... Twitter, Girls Frontline. Yeah, we're getting a Combat X app from November 22nd to November 28th, this last week. Why? Because of the ranking? Is that a thing that they usually do and I just don't remember? But yeah, I'm very happy to know that we have absolutely no answers and way more questions that we began with. Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that lovely? Really weird. It's weird, right? It's weird. Did they used to do XBAP like the last week of an event? Of a major event? I don't think they did that before. I don't remember them doing it for Mirror Stage. So I mean, I have very bad memory, as we all know, so... It is kind of sassy though. I'm like, are we getting something? Like, is the Zombieland Saga collab actually happening? And they're trying to release collabs like more or less at the same time now, so I'm like, After fixed point ends, we were gonna wait for a long time for answers. Oh yes, you love to see it. I was told that apparently there are no answers in fixed point, so yeah, looking forward to that. Looking forward to even more questions and no answers. Woo, you love to see it. But yeah, that was... I'm still thinking about the thing with Dandelion. What did that mean? I mean, I'm still thinking about a lot of things. Like, I know Carter is trying to like start like he wants to go to all the old Motherland and whatnot, but like, who cares about that guy? What answers about like Dandelion and 4 and M16? Thank you, Dark Caves! Good luck with ranking. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure we'll eventually get answers. So far, Mika has been very good with that. It's just that now they've been kind of extending it. So I'm like, so confused. And I know longitudinal strain, the one that comes after fixed point, is not focused on like the commander or Griffin. So it's like, I think they show up like at the end, but the focus is on something else. So what does this all mean? I don't know. Yeah, LS is the start of the final arc. Who knows how long the final arc will be, but it's the start of the final arc. That was confirmed already. So at some point we need to culminate in Frontline 2, which I guess it's where the how do you call it? RMB thingy that we're being sent by Javier comes into play. Because we don't have like a base in Frontline 2, we just have like a big car. A mobile base kind of thing. The final arc until the sequel, exactly. We're kind of already starting to see the setup, I think, for Frontline 2. I'm assuming that is the same like vehicle that we still have back then in Frontline 2. And I guess we'll see Fixed Point too as well. I don't know anything about Fixed Point either. Like I've seen some CGs. I don't know, like I think I know one specific thing that happens, but it's like doesn't have to do with like the major overarching story. So we shall see. We shall see what happens, what comes out of it. I think we might see more marketing for Frontline 2. It will really depend on like if they get their shit together when it comes to Frontline 2. They announced a closed beta, the third closed beta, how long ago? It's been months. And then there's been like radio silence. In the final major event ending with continuing Frontline 2, they might. But yeah, I'm guessing, going by how they've done with Neural Cloud, I do imagine that they'll do more marketing for Frontline 2 once they get the ball rolling again on that. Because there's been quite a lot of marketing for Neural Cloud, at least when you compare it to Frontline back in the day. How much of the gameplay will change? Excellent question. I know people have complained about quite a few things, so I don't know what, but people have complained, so I guess we'll see if that changes get made. What did that all mean? I have so many questions. I'm probably just gonna go pester Ferrari after we like. I need answers. What was that Delion minigame? That was crazy. That was insane. I just hope it's light on gacha. Me too. But I do feel it will be, because so far Mika has been really light on gacha, you know, like they've been really free to play mostly. You know, like in Neural Cloud you can get a lot of free rolls and like even then it's not like you need the higher rarity units to be able to complete content. The only thing you buy directly are like the battle pass and like skins, which I think is a smart approach. People love buying skins. Says I, the one that has a bunch of skins in Arknights. Sometimes for characters I don't even use. Yeah, no, exactly, because the thing is that it's different when you get to spend on stuff that you kind of like, you know, you're gonna get. Except with the skins in Frontline, but we don't talk about that. But now you can directly just buy the skins in Neural Cloud. It's not a gacha. The gacha is only for characters. How's the gacha on Nevercloud? Are you familiar with Arknights? Because I mean, it's just because I don't play that many games, so it's easier for me to compare it with that. So there's like a free banner that you get pulls. You can pull over time. I can't remember exactly how you get the pulls there. I think you farm them or like they're given to you the daily. I don't remember, but every now and then you can do pulls, like free pulls, and like you can get characters. And if not, you can just save like the gacha currency and roll on like banners. The difference with like the quote unquote like paid banners, as I say, quote unquote paid, because you can pay to buy currency for those if you want to. Is that there you can get 3-star characters. In the free one you can't, as I believe you can't. But like you can raise the rarity of all characters up to 5 stars, so it's like whatever. So yeah, it is very free to play friendly, and at least from when I played in the beta, the rates weren't so bad. So should be good. I'll be playing tomorrow night, by the way. I might be able to start at like 5 or 6 because I don't think my sister is going to work. So we should be able to go for a few hours before I need to sleep. For the release preview, you're doing waifu or meta? I don't know. It's so hard to make up my mind. Because also, I mean, I don't care about meta too much. It's just like, which character do I like the most? Like, I kind of want Nanaka. Just because I think she's very cute. But I also like Banksy. I'm so excited, me too. Stretch. Oh, that felt good. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go grab a quick bite before I need to run for my sister. She hasn't texted me. She must be busy. Usually she texts me during her lunchtime and be like, okay, just confirm that I leave at this time. Because sometimes she'll have like extra activities, so she might leave like an hour late or something. How roll for waifu? You go to the Google Play Store or the Play Store in Apple, the iOS Play Store, you download game, you start game, and then you will be able to roll waifu. Pro strats. Instructions unclear. Skill issue. Yeah, the game is fairly easy. I mean, there's difficulty levels, I'm pretty sure. But like, just like doing story, it's pretty simple. You know, just raise your units, and you'll be fine. Easy for now, exactly. I know it gets harder after, or mostly like there's bosses that are harder, and like there's gameplay. There are not gameplay, game modes that kind of, you know, are more like challenging. Which ones? I don't know, but we shall see. Aside from what I saw in the beta, like, I'm very blind to the game. Just get good, exactly. Pro player advice. But yeah, it's definitely easier. The gameplay is definitely easier than Gears Frontline, at least for me. Like, way easier to get into it too as well. So I'm happy to see a bunch of new players, even though I am so sorry for the people in charge of the Discord and like for answering all their questions. I missed the beta. No. But yeah, I'm gonna do that. I said I'll consider it for a few more hours and I'll announce later today. But I'm kind of leaning on just doing the lore stream next week. I feel like I can do it. Because I only have like 2 slides done, but the thing is that I'm not planning to do something long, super long, you know, like the Gears Frontline lore stream I did, because that took me like 2 or 3 weeks to put together. But this one I don't plan on being something super long, you know, it's mostly an introductory thing. I think I mentioned it before, but it'll be mostly like, what exactly is NeuroCloud, you know, how is it connected to Gears Frontline? For those that don't know, like, you know, like, what's the world setting in Gears Frontline like, you know? And then like some basic terms from NeuroCloud, you know, like NeuroCloud itself. And like the different servers, the sectors, you know, like the process and the sanctifiers, those kind of things, those kind of stuff. And for stuff that gets revealed like during chapters, because like there's a bunch of terms that get revealed during episodes, you know, as you play, you'll get new terms and you get like a little glossary where you can read them. That's very cool. So those I will probably put, you know, as when I do the chapter summary, because I want to do chapter summaries. I want to hopefully try to be on top of that, you know, like I finish chapter 1 and I start working on a summary right away and just like do it as soon as it's ready. So for whenever I'm caught up, you know, whenever there's like a new event, well, we'll all be good and we'll all be caught up with the story, you know, even if you don't read, or if you hadn't had time to read, or if you're new, you have like summaries and you like jump right into it. It's not like Gears Frontline. I want to do it for Gears Frontline, but it's just so much to go through at this point. You're gonna do a NeuroCloud lore bit? That's also why I want to release it as soon as possible, because I know a lot of people are doing it. Yes, like some people play it in chainlinks. Like I've seen even Mars mention one that he used. I think it was him at least. It might not have been him, but I saw someone do this who comment that like, oh, I like for the functions, you know, the little cards that you get, they were like, oh, I just choose whatever had like the higher numbers. I'm like, that's so valid. But yeah, that's the idea for the lore stream. You know, it's like kind of an introductory thing for new players, to have like an entry level of knowledge of like the Gears Frontline world, how it's connected to NeuroCloud, and like the NeuroCloud will like where those NeuroCloud takes place exactly. Like I won't go into full details of stuff. 1, because I haven't played the story, and 2, because if I go into details of the Gears Frontline world lore, I mean, you saw my last stream, and that wasn't even going into that much detail. So Poland is an information currently hub, but I will probably have to do another one with NeuroCloud lore too. Oh, I see. But yeah, no, that's what I have planned, so it should be doable to have it done during the week. Could probably do it in like a few days, like a few afternoons, if I just actually sit down and get to it. And I'm a procrastinator, so unless I put myself a date, I probably won't do it anyway, so might as well just push myself. But no, but it should be okay, I'll just, as I said, I'll consider it a little bit more later today and confirm later today. probably will make an announcement thing like I did with my Girls Frontline lore one, you know, with like all the Twitter tags and whatnot, etc, etc. But yeah, for now, the new lore will probably make changes and make things wrong, but I don't know. Yeah, that's also why I wanted to wait until release instead of like releasing it before release, because I didn't know if there were gonna be like terminology changes or something between the beta and release. Like, there's already been a few things that got like changed from like the translations from Chinese. You know, like how like like how they dropped the whole sea doll thing. Now like they don't use that anymore. Like they dropped the sea doll thing. Now it's just dolls, which makes more sense given like the previous knowledge we had. So yeah, there. We shall see. I shall see. But now I leave you guys with all the questions. If anyone has theories, feel free to share, I guess. I have a Discord. I should probably put my Discord link here. Just gonna where's my link tree? It's in my profile. Stupid. I'm betting on medical coma, the entire game medical coma. Ah, yes, of course. I have a Discord if anyone wants to join and cry about things with me. But yeah, for now I shall go. I'll leave you guys. So I'll see you tomorrow for Never Cloud. I'll say stay tuned for finally what time I announce it. But yeah, stay tuned. Stay tuned! Bye bye, see you! Toodaloo.